Hey, hey, hey. Okay, here we are now. I hope the audio is okay. We will have to see later once I start with the gameplay, but... Yeah, we're streaming for the 8th anniversary of Octo Expansion. We are going to play our retranslation mod that we did of the Octo Expansion. And I think we can still wait a little while. I still have to set up the Fugi character for Cosmic as well. So we're just gonna do this really chill. Also because I'm still very much a streaming novice. And I guess Kai and Cosmic, you can start talking about something so we can see if the audio levels are fine.
Alright, I just realized I should probably grab my water bottle. So let me just get up and leave, which is the opposite of what you just asked me to do.
I'm just trying to put out like a YouTube community post.
Yeah.
To announce this.
Okay. Hydration obtained.
Almost just tagged someone named AR on accident. I don't know who that is.
Nice. I guess to become a real streamer, you have to be able to like just look at the VU meter or whatever on the streaming software and like just visually knowing if it's loud enough.
Yeah, I mean, asking chat is normally a helpful thing too.
So from what it looks now, it's I'm probably a bit louder than Kai and Cosmic. Some streamers do that. I prefer if everyone's like about the same volume. So let me know if our volumes are about the same. Okay, I raised Discord volume a little bit.
Cool.
Okay, I've sent out the notification, so my people may be joining soon.
Ooh, I should announce it in the server too, did we? Or
I mean, you can go ahead and do that.
I can do that, yeah. I'll put in video announcements, I suppose.
Oh yeah, I should probably make a YouTube post as well.
I should too, perhaps.
Okay, I should be good to go. Hello, chat. So I've seen most of this mod. I think I watched the video like a long time ago, but it will be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, there isn't like too much cutscene material anyways in the game, so
yeah.
But yeah. I will try. I don't actually know how long it takes to like play through the story of Octo Expansion. I know it wasn't too long if you're like going for the most optimal route to get all the thanks and then do like the finale, which is what I'm hoping we can do within like 5 hours or something.
Yeah, I mean, I can comfortably do it on a single stream. I don't know like how good you are at Octo Expansion.
Yeah, really, really
No shame in skipping
thinly
tests when it
veiled
comes to it.
criticism of my
I mean, I'm
play
not.
skills.
I don't know. I know you're not the biggest PvP guy. Maybe you're a master at Octo Expansion. I don't know. I'm just saying. I
I would assume I'm much better on single player stuff than multiplayer stuff.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
I do have to say though that I'm like, I don't know if this is like for other people as well, but like my motoric memory is also bound to like me sitting in my sofa in a specific way, and now I'm sitting in front of my on my desk before a monitor, and the whole body feeling is different now. So I'm gonna blame that if I'm playing worse than I usually would.
That is fair. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. It does feel different whenever I play Splatoon on my computer or with my computer monitor.
I don't know. I always just play at my desk now. I wish I could play on a couch, but I always like, even when I play games on my own time, I like normally join a Discord call with my friends. So it's like,
Yeah.
I want to be able to share my screen and like have a decent sounding mic, and it's hard to do that on a couch.
Mm.
I know some streamers have like setups like that, but I don't. You know, maybe if I had my own apartment someday, I can make that setup, but that is currently not how I have it.
Okay. Oh yeah, I have to set up your Fugi.
People who only play Splatoon handheld is amazing to me. I mean, like,
yeah.
especially if you do motion. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
I can't imagine doing that.
That's just totally fucked.
Incomprehensible. Inconceivable. I just hate playing handheld on Switch in general.
Yeah, it's not really
Crossing
comfortable.
Handheld, but yeah. I mean, I don't know. I want to say I like it more with the Switch 2. With Switch 1, I just feel like if I like relax my hands too much, I'm gonna like break the console in half. Like it doesn't feel sturdy. I don't know. It's weird.
I gotta be honest though. I have to say that I think the Switch 2 is even more uncomfortable. It may just be my specific hands, but like the Switch 2 feels even less comfortable in my hands, to be honest. Like I actually still prefer the Switch 1 with that. Mostly because it's lighter, I guess, but also like just I feel like I don't have to cramp my hands that much as I have to do with the Switch 2. Like I gotta be 100% honest, I would prefer the Switch 2 to be the same size and like form factor than the Switch 1.
I don't really know. I mean, my ideal, I think, would be something with the power and being able to dock it like the Switch 2, but the size of like a Switch Lite would be really nice. I wish I could shrink it down when I took it out of the dock.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to arrange all our quirky little guys here.
Or critters.
The creatures. Because like I'm so small and you're all so tall. It's just
You can also make if you make my character like larger but like push the body down off screen, that's also fine. Because that's what I usually do.
Oh yeah, that's
balance the proportions of our characters better.
Yeah, the proportions look bad.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make Cosmic's head similarly sized. And now our goobers should be somewhat well aligned. Okay.
There we go.
Now I have to switch over to my gaming monitor and hope my weird audio setup works. Have to adjust my own game audio one moment. So
So were you thinking of streaming it to the Discord for us, or are we just going to be watching through like the stream?
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that, but I tried just directly streaming my capture card, but it didn't work. And I think with OBS, I think you have to do like a whole other thing to pipe the stream back through it.
I want to say you can pop out the window on OBS and stream that through Discord.
I just stream the like game capture HD software normally, but
I was trying it out in like my own channel for testing. Maybe it didn't work there because like I don't have the clout of having like the server boosts. I'll just try streaming it here for a sec.
I mean, it's fine if not. I just didn't know what the plan was.
Yeah.
Also, I'll probably like play my own music, so I'm not just sitting here in silence or hearing my own voice if that doesn't end up working.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Well, I hear audio.
Let me see here.
But you don't see video, right?
It just loads forever.
Yeah, then yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also getting audio but no video.
Okay,
Strange.
I mean, we can just watch the stream. It's probably fine.
Yeah.
Well, let me just try it with like the pop out from OBS. There's like a virtual camera thing that OBS can do apparently.
I don't really know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, that's not working. It's just showing like an OBS.
Yeah, I think I have to.
Thing.
I think I have to activate something in the OBS software as well.
Might as well put it. I'll send it out on Twitter as well. Why not?
I'm just quietly just sending out.
Now you should see something.
Tumblr and
yeah, that works.
Alright, let me see.
I think this doesn't do audio, but like seeing
Okay.
what happens should be enough, I guess.
Well, we hear the game audio, I think, unless I have that open somewhere else. Yeah, no, we do.
No, I hear the game audio.
That's nice. I read that like the virtual camera thing only does video, but apparently that was a lie. Okay, now that we stalled enough, which definitely was just so we can wait for more people to join, as any streamer would say. Okay, also just to warn you guys, I may not have as much brain capacity to game, chat, and also like look at the chat a ton. So
yeah,
excuse me if I'm looking over stuff. So if there's anything someone specifically is asking, like wants to know from me, like you can. Like Yuka and Cosmic can also just let me know if someone wants to know something from me.
Yeah, we'll be on top of it for you.
Yep. Lock in.
Is the intro poem retranslated? No.
The poem is the same, yeah. That's. I don't think there was any.
I think we. Yeah, I don't think we retranslated any of the poems.
There must have been a reason for it, I assume. It was probably fine.
Yeah, I mean,
we were back then. We were more anal about like this stuff than I'd say we are now. Like, there's some stuff that I translated for accuracy where I would say, well, that wasn't really that necessary. So it must have been okay back then for us. Are you finally awake?
Yeah, it's like there are.
I was just gonna read.
Oh, you're gonna read the dialogue? Okay,
I was gonna read the dialogue since we.
Go for it.
So, we're finally awake. This fight ain't over. Grab your gear and prepare for a royal whooping. Is what I'd normally say if you hadn't lost that weapon of yours. After all, there's no honor in defeating an unarmed opponent.
A close-up of his shaky arm is really... Sorry.
Where even are we anyway? Last thing I remember, you were battling my protege Agent 3 in Octo Valley, when both of you were suddenly attacked by someone. Well, now we're here. So how's about we call a temporary truce? We should work together for any chance to get out of here. But where are my manners? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Captain Cuttlefish, leader of the new Squid Big Splatoon. And you are? Cuttlefish can throw down, don't let him fool you. Psst, this is the part where you tell me your name. By Kraken, you lost your memory when you hit the ground. You can't remember anything about yourself, anything at all?
Yeah, Big Jonas, that's always the thing with Octo Expansion, is it's like literally the best Splatoon single player thing ever, but to tell people to get it, it's like, yeah, just buy the $60 game and the $20 DLC. I promise. I promise it's worth it. I was trying to sell like a coworker on Splatoon because he's interested in Raiders, and I was saying that the other day. I'm like, I know it's it's a hard like entry point, but it's yeah.
Hard sell.
Most interesting. I noticed you were humming the Calamari incantation right before you came to. Could it be? Has this heavenly melody been etched into your very soul? I'll take your stunned silence as a yes. I've heard tell of Octarians whose souls were etched by those squid-tastic grooves. But that was a couple years back, during Agent 3's battle with DJ Octavio. Still, I can't shake the feeling that this is related somehow. In any case, sorry for sicking Agent 3 on you back there. Any fan of the Squid Sisters is a friend of mine. I mean that with all of my heart. Now dust yourself off and find your land legs. Follow me as soon as you're ready. I'll need your help to find a way out of here. So then, let's search for the exit.
Is the multiple hearts thing?
I was just about to say that. The multiple hearts thing was like, we specifically let that part in, even though it wasn't specifically in the Japanese version, because it was a cool detail. We just pretended that was canon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I want to say, sorry, I don't know how much of the dialogue you want to read.
Yeah, and I'm gonna read like the full cutscene ones and like the stuff that's happening alongside. I'm not gonna read.
Yeah, I remember on one of the Splatoon 3, like on the JR trains, for the Splatoon 3 era, they had like these quizzes on the trains about like marine life and shit.
Oh yeah.
I remember one of the quizzes actually did mention something about squids having 3 hearts, which you can at least say that's the implication that like the Splatoon team is definitely aware that they have 3 hearts. I don't know if I'd consider that like this canonically means they have 3 hearts, but I don't know why they wouldn't.
Yeah.
Assuming that like there was someone on the team who like sanctioned these questions in those ads, there's a good chance I think that it is supposed to be canon.
Right.
Also, someone mentioned, like, you know, we never really learn who, like, the someone is, and the whole falling down thing is weird. I know I pointed out in a video, and I think Kai in the Iceberg video, like, it's weird because on the world map, it shows the deep sea metro in, like, the center of Inkopolis Bay, and then Octo Valley is like way somewhere else. But I do think, like, we're probably meant to assume that that's not to scale. So like, I don't know. Do you guys like with the Deep Sea Metro? Do you think it stretches under like Octo Valley canonically? Because like it wouldn't really make sense for like all of this to fit under.
Yeah, I think
the bay. So like, I don't know. It's just one thing to simplify it a little bit.
I think what they showed on the like on that map, I think was just a representation of a larger network that stretches like further across the city. I could see that the like Kamaboko facilities in particular are probably like mostly underwater, but I would say that there's like implied to be other structures that also go like beyond that and under the city and stuff.
Yeah, I guess I was just thinking because like we have Inkopolis Plaza and Square on the map, which are said to be one, you know, like train stop away. I know a train stop isn't exactly like a consistent unit of measurement, but like the fact that all of the test chambers are like an entire train stop away, probably multiple, because it's implied they're, you know, stops between the tests that the other deep sea denizens get off at.
Okay, so, but like the distance between the test chambers, I think, is not really to be taken realistically anyways, because this whole fuckery with like other dimension stuff, and like if you look outside the metro when you're driving it, like it's a weird display as well. Like I would assume that that space in here is weird and probably not realistic in its
I mean the reason I bring it up is just because the biggest like plot hole basically of Octo Expansion, I feel like, is how do they actually, you know, 8 being sanitized but also falling out of Octo Valley and ending up underwater. Like, it just doesn't make sense, so I'm just trying to at least like eliminate one confusing step of that. But,
yeah,
I mean,
I guess it's just not
feel like
that clear.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like some sort of retcons. I do remember, I just found the tweet right now. I do remember seeing some early versions of the map of the world of Octo Expansion. I will be sending that tweet in our little private chat right now.
Okay, I will be reading the telephone because it's funny.
Okay.
Because Tardar.
That on stream later.
Good morning, Subject 10008. Welcome to the Deep Sea Metro Central Station. I'm here to guide you on your journey to the Promised Land. Pleased to meet you. You're searching for the Promised Land, right? Well, I assume else you wouldn't be here. Excuse me, it seems that my words confuse you. Let me quickly explain. Since you're down here, I take it you have heard of the Promised Land. A garden flooded with light, filled with everything denizens of the depth can dream of. And you're in luck! You're hereby qualified for a journey to the surface. We've had 10,007 applicants so far, making you applicant number 10,008. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for you to make something of your life and become a big shot! Again, welcome to the Deep Sea Metro Central Station, starting point of your journey. Here, this is for you, your CQ80 and your CQ card. You will need both of them, so don't lose them. Now, get on board! Applicant 10,008, eh? That's a big full. I think I'll just call you Agent 8. This Promised Land is said to be flooded with light? Sounds like the surface. There's no time to waste. Come on, Agent 8, grab those new dealy-doos and get moving. The big shot part I just had to put in there for fun.
Yeah.
Please tell me it went through when I just like ran and grabbed my Spamton plushie like really fast, like as soon as I saw you started the telephone cutscene.
The emotional support Spamton plushie.
Yep.
This is the retranslated mod, by the way. Someone asked, "Is that real?" This is not the original game dialogue, to be clear.
Yeah.
Well, it's closer to the original Japanese dialogue, but yeah, it's a retranslation mod.
The big shot one was pretty much just a joke on our end. It does not actually say big shot in the Japanese
And also
version.
the writing the dialogue like Spamton talks is also like a reference that I made to Spamton's speech pattern. But in the original, it's the whole thing how in Japanese robotic voices are often portrayed by using katakana, which is like you can't really directly translate that into like the English language. So you have to use some other means to like get the feeling of roboticness across. And I just used Spamton's speech patterns for that because it kind of fits the robotic vibe.
Well explained.
There's like kind of a little bit of that in the actual localization too, right? I mean, it's more just like the like slang not found in error thing, I guess, but it's like...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you guys see the images that I sent in the chat?
Oh yeah, 1 second.
Oh yeah. Where did these come from?
It was from a... Gosh, what was it? One moment. Let me find what the hell it was.
I think...
It was one of those Nintendo, job recruitment events from, years ago. Like in 2021, it was a job recruitment event, and they showed a few pieces of like concepts and development stuff for Splatoon 2 that was never shown anywhere else. And these maps for the Deep Sea Metro were one of those things. And also, I believe in the same thread, there is, I want to say there's a few other images that show maps of the deep sea in relation. Oh yeah, one more image that shows the map of the deep sea metro in relation to like Octo Canyon, and it looks like it was a completely different concept, though this is a very rough image.
The brain in the octopus is interesting. Is that, I wonder if that was like an early like Nils statue thing almost?
I wonder.
I think some of this appears in Haikara Walker, right? Like I know the Agent 4 like placeholder. Really? There's a similar one at least, I think.
Yeah, I think Agent 4 placeholder does appear like in concept art, but like these very images or like these early maps of the Metro do not. Artie, would it be possible to put these images on
I have it. I have the first ones right now.
Oh, okay. I just looked over and saw the...
Yeah, I'm gonna add the other ones as well. Yeah, these are the other ones. That's really interesting. The one that has like, they have like, they censored some of the information in that one image. But the one where it's like connected to the like octopus rock formation, I guess from Octo Valley, is really interesting.
Mm-hmm. Among Us.
Oh my god. Wait. I'm trying to...
I'll put the link in chat to the tweet.
If it will send, it's I know YouTube chat is usually a little bit about sending of links.
I think I made both of you like trusted users in my chat, I think. So
let me see.
You should probably be able to
try sending it and see if it goes through, but I just sent it and I don't think it went through. If you guys can't see it. I thought about like, oh, what if I just like retweeted it on my Twitter account? But I'm currently catching strays from a shit ton of Japanese Twitter users for posting scans of a coloring book. And I'm sure they would be absolutely thrilled to see development concept art from Splatoon being illegally shared.
You've never played Octo Expansion, Rock Wizard? They're a common person in my chat and Discord. I'm very surprised to hear that.
This text here should be mostly unchanged, if I recall correctly. Oh, this is what I changed. That's what they say. This is. I think I changed that.
I was just gonna ask: is there an equivalent to thangs in Japanese? Like what did they call them? Something weird?
It's just are, glaube I think. Yeah. Which is like means just thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Finally, gameplay. You can also see like the fancy loading logo that I changed to the retranslated logo.
Oh yeah.
Very proud of the fact that I was able to work that out.
Yeah, it's cool.
Octo Expansion pacifist run when? Good God.
I mean, unironically thought about that as a challenge, and it's very not possible. I mean, for example, this first level, you have to kill all the Octolings to progress.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna say, like, there's definitely people who have who did this shit for like the previous hero modes and stuff.
Yeah.
And if it was
Shout out
possible, it probably would have been made already.
I think at the end of this station, I'll be on lookout.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, we will. I will try to find it. Wait a second. Ah, yes. I already missed the squid roll.
yeah. I like used the Octo Expansion enough that it doesn't throw me off too much, but yeah, it is always there's always at least a couple of times I try to do it.
Yeah.
I wonder if Raiders will like actually make any use out of Squid Surge in its level design, or if we're still just gonna be pretending it doesn't exist.
I would hope so. They do, because I keep forgetting that it exists as well.
I mean, you have the bot hop now. I believe that's the official name of jumping off the robot is the bot hop.
Okay.
So I guess that's our main movement thing. So I don't know if Squid Surge will actually. It probably actually won't really get used because we'll just be doing that instead. We have seen it, Dan, in the treehouse footage.
Oh god, she has the special. I almost forgot.
I don't think I knew you could get them to do the like stuck in ink animation during the cutscene. I just
yeah,
saw that on the
yeah, I didn't either.
I always do this.
Yeah, before you get the thing. Before you get the thing.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
I knew I would forget it.
Bro.
Is it the dialogue that was skipped, or what happened?
Nah, it's like, it's an item.
There's an Easter egg, yeah.
I'm gonna go through it again.
Speedrun it.
An Easter egg in the mod or in the normal game?
In the normal
No, it's
game.
a normal game thing.
Oh. I think I don't know about this, and that is disturbing to me.
Oh, we have the cutscene first, right? Oh, hello? Hello? Oh, I think I got a connection. Come in, Agent 3. Agent 3, do your copy. Shut up. Who the heck are you? Excuse me? Pearl, don't just start shouting so loud out of nowhere. What? So, this isn't Agent 3? Who am I speaking to? State your names. Yo, dude, didn't I ask you first? Anyway, I'm Pearl, but you can call me MC Princess. Oh no, I have to rap now. My deeds, I'm short and sweet. I spit that fire, make poses perspire. Step to my game, I'll bring the pain. I'm never shook because I'm off the hook. Oh, look at that. Are you stepping to me with a rap battle? Then take a good look. MC Craig in the house. Call me Captain Cuttlefish, but not because I cuddle fish. Just like... It's... Fuck.
I don't think I've ever seen a person finish that text box reading out loud.
I think I actually changed the rap for that segment, so this is like... you can't even see it. Mr. Cuttlefish, was it? We found a radio here and heard your transmission. We're currently on Mount Nantai. Where are you calling from? Mount Nantai? Why, that's near Octo Valley. Agent 8 and I were near there, but someone seems to have taken us deep underground. I see. So you and this Agent 8 don't know where you are? Sorry to hear that. Sounds tough, but worry not. From now on, you'll have me, Marina, aka DJ Hyperfresh, supporting you. I'll get to work analyzing your surroundings, and hopefully I'll be of some help to you. I don't really get what's going on, but hang tight, we got you. Okay, well, anyone who loves rapping is a friend of mine. Thanks for your help. We have to pass some sort of tests and make our way to the promised land. And by we, I mean you, Agent 8. Time to get after it. Yeah, time to do the same thing again, because I have, like, the attention span of a goldfish.
Speedrun.
Never not hear Pearl in a New Jersey accent because of a playthrough I watched years ago. I'm trying to like process that in my brain. I think that is good. I don't know if that's the voice I would go with, but I see the vision.
I'm also still trying to I'm trying to slouch into my chair the same way I would sit on my sofa so I can get my muscle memory back.
Was it ever explained if or where Craig picked up rapping? There is actually, like, if you want to call it foreshadowing, in Octo Canyon, there is dialogue released in the update where they added Callie in post-game, where they mentioned Cuttlefish picking up rapping as a hobby. Is it like there's like a book or something that Bree finds? I don't know. There's technically some, like, explanation of that, yes.
I think even older than that, the song Maritime Memory from Splatoon 1, well, yeah, there was a segment where, Craig just, like, fucking broke into the studio and started rapping, and they just couldn't stop him. They're just like, alright, well, it sounds fine, so just let it stay.
Okay. Oh, right, wow, it really is tiny.
There it is. It really is tiny. It's
that.
Sized.
Okay.
Yes, one tiny little Polly Pocket house. Which is the same model as the ones that are used in the background, but
that's cute. I think
actual accurate size.
I really actually never noticed that in all these years. Because like every time you see the goalpost, the reflex is just to do this.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I think it was something I remember seeing like people find like around the time the DLC came out, and it just kind of sat in the back of my mind.
Mm. Back in the day, I used to play through Octo Expansion quite often. I think especially when I was making this mod, I had to play through it a bunch to test it. And I do remember that I kind of memorized like the most optimal path to get all the things quickly, but I don't know if I remember that still.
I've like done it enough times that I really should have it down, but I just have this like image saved on my phone from literally 2018 that I like have favorited that I always have to go back to. Just like a screenshot of the map with like the route.
Unk still got it. I just got the shortcut.
Nice.
I remember I somehow didn't notice that it was Cuttlefish in Maritime Memory until after Octo Expansion. Like, I just thought there was some, like, inkling guy rapping in it. I don't know. It just never occurred to me that it was him for some reason.
That's crazy.
I might have been stupid. Why'd you pick yourself up?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, nice save.
I almost fucked it up.
Yep.
Nice.
My god. There's like a couple missions that I really, really hate that I'm like particularly bad at. I'm not looking forward to the one where you have to like, where you're just standing around and have to dodge all the bullets.
Yeah. The only level I'd say I hate in Octo Expansion is the like Rolunium one, because it's just jank and just really isn't fun. It's like not even that like hard. It just isn't like it's not hard in the sense that you'll lose a lot. It just takes forever and isn't fun.
Yeah.
I used to hate Revenge of the Octo Samurai, but I think I've kind of like tricked myself into liking it because I did that like I did this like Splatoon boss rush challenge where I tried to beat every boss minus side order in a row without dying. So I had to like lock in and like learn that fight really well. That's the one where you fight the samurai with the baller.
Yeah.
So now I don't know if I like it, but I'm better at it now because I forced myself to get better at it pretty much.
Okay, now I have to remember that this is not side order, and you can't fucking fling the ball around however you want.
Right.
I love 8-Ball so much more than Infinity Balls. I don't care. I think these are way more fun.
I mean, I'm like the #1... I wouldn't call myself a hater, but I really don't like the gameplay of side order, so I can't really say anything about it anyways, because I don't even like the concept of side order.
Yeah. I like it for what it was, but it is like I think especially after Raiders comes out, I'm just never gonna want to return to side order. Like
yeah.
It just kind of, you know.
I mean, I got
there's
all
just not enough objectives. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Is like, even if the combat had more variety and like the upgrades were better, it's like, you know, going from Octo Expansion and Alterna, where you have like 70 to almost 90 levels in Octo Expansion with like mostly different objectives, and then just 5. With like 3 of those just being shoot things. It's such a downgrade. I don't know. I don't really get what was up with that.
Already have my first 8-Ball death down. What a great start.
Many more to come.
Yeah. God, I love this level so much, bro.
Yeah.
I like the bubble tape in the background.
Yes. Dude, I fucking like this is like 13-year-old sentences to say, but I love those like tape gum things so much. Whenever I buy those, I can't help but eat like the entire thing in one day. Even though like I know my stomach's gonna hate it, but
I haven't had them in a very long time, but I remember liking them.
God, I was the most annoying fucking asshole kid to my parents to get this shit every time we went to the store.
You can actually skip the whole girder section and just shoot it over without the balloon fish, but every time I try doing that, I just die and then give up and do it the normal way anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm like... I haven't played Octo Expansion in ages. I'm not gonna get too cocky here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying it as a fun fact, not like advice. I'll be a side order offender in everything except its story. I mean, in terms of like plot, yeah, I feel like the lore is my favorite part of side order, to be honest. Like, it could have been better for sure, but I mean, you can watch my playthrough. Like, I'm clearly having more fun reading the dev diaries than I am playing the levels most of the time. I feel like in my voice you can tell.
Oh, you were talking about side order right now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got confused. Yeah, like the only motivation I had to play through side order that much was to unlock all the lore. The second I got it, I had like no incentive to play it anymore because like they couldn't have come up with like a gameplay loop that I would like less if they tried.
Yeah. I'm enough of a Splatoon freak that I, had to get all of the chip badges and like max out everything, but I definitely don't like it as much as I don't know if I feel like Alterna just makes me mad constantly. Like side order, I don't love it, but it's not like a played Alterna just like actively upsets me. So I feel like I'd say I like side order more than Alterna, honestly. But
okay, we've been live together for 40 minutes and we already got into the.
I mean that's a pretty good stretch of time for me. I'm actually surprised it took that long.
Also, I will be choosing the baby options for these levels with the jet because I don't feel like crushing my balls.
I pretty much always just go with the recommended weapon because recommended isn't always the easiest. It's like the devs just thought the level was the most fun with it, and I just normally think they're correct. So I almost always go with recommended. There's like a couple where I disagree, but. Yeah, I mean, you don't need like the points obviously to do the harder options. I don't think I'm gonna be a Raiders hater.
I mean,
there's hope. We are hopeful.
Yeah. It's still a little early to judge, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like my thoughts on side order. Like lore-wise, like I was genuinely surprised and happy that they actually revisited the plot points of Octo Expansion and Sanitization because I was like after fucking after Alterna, after Return of the Mammalians, I was just fully expecting that they're like my hopes for Splatoon lore was like at like rock bottom expectations, and I was just kind of expecting that they just wouldn't touch on sanitization lore again after all that. So I was very like pleasantly surprised that they did, and that was probably my favorite part of like side order. Like the gameplay loop, honestly, I don't really mind the gameplay loop of side order. I mean, roguelikes, I grew up playing a shit ton of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's also a roguelike.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is like, for me, most of my enjoyment in games is like comes down to environments and like variety in environments. And having like a roguelike where you have like a small couple of layouts and levels that are really small and have like zero exploration value and is really just distilled to the gameplay of killing enemies is like pure boredom to me. It's just not the reason I play games.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. And then I think also the fact that it's like in a virtual world instead of like actually telling us much of anything about the Splatoon world itself is a little bit like,
I mean, I was actually really happy with the beginning. Like, I did like the beginning when there was still like something, like somewhat of a plot happening with like saving Marina and getting her back, and the cut scene when Marina was back and like Pearl, Marina, and Acht were together. Like, I was, and then like with the music playing, I was genuinely crying. during that cutscene.
I think
like, I gotta
the
be
first
honest.
40 minutes of side order are definitely the best part.
Yeah,
honestly, I think because it's like
like all of it was so awesome, but the reason but the moment I realized, okay, the rest of the game is just doing the same shit over and over again, it was like, oh, okay, I hate this.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Also, the goat is on screen.
Yeah, we have to go to
Sexiest character.
Yeah. Hey, beg your pardon, young squire, but might I have a look at those trinkets you've got there? Forgive me if I caught you off guard. Hope I'm not too off-putting for the child. They call me Isopadro. That's not my name, mind you, but it's the only one I recall now. Down here we call those thin slices of memory memcakes. I've spent an age or two here on the ocean floor hungry for them. They're the only link that I got to the wonders of the surface. At least I still remember my own days as a test subject. Though I washed out early, 2 stages I was able to complete. Maybe you'll be the light that can cut through the gloom and shine me the path to my dreams. Share your memcakes with me and I'll repay the favor. Safe travels, young squire. Not sure this Isopadro is playing with a full deck. Doesn't seem like a bad chap, though. You let me take a gander at any full sets of memcakes you collect, I hope. Different passengers ride different lines. I suppose everyone has somewhere to be. Home's where the heart is. No matter how far out you go, you can always trust in yourself. Just chilling in the train, sitting and swaying to the click-clack beats. Yes! Yes! I added this. I added the Eminem rapping bit.
Oh.
Okay, I put like, there's one part where I put like the entire thing in, and it's like a dozen dialogue boxes or so. But I don't think it chooses like a specific set of dialogue options every time you load into this. So he might not say it.
Oh yeah. Napkins.
Yeah, okay, he's poop.
Yeah.
I noticed some of the Isopadre dialogue in the cutscene was changed, but did you adjust like the dialogue when you just talk to him repeatedly?
Yeah, I adjusted those too.
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
I think I remember specifically, there's one line about Sea Cucumber that says, like, oh, he works his tail off day and night. Like, talking about Sea Cucumber like an individual, and I feel like we changed that to make it not sound like Sea Cucumber's just one. I guess we'll see.
Well, he just said, the Sea Cucumber and I go way back line, so...
I think there's another line.
Yeah,
I know there is another one, but in that one... Oh yeah, that's a different one.
Yeah, I think it changes every time you like load into a zone, so we probably won't see that one now.
I want to say it's like progression based. I may be making that up. Maybe
I thought so too, but I think it's like I think there could be a couple lines that only unlock later on. That could be the case.
I'm pretty sure with Cuttlefish, I want to say that's the case, because well, I don't know. I swear there was like a line about Isopadre, like he does a rap or something that doesn't exist right away, but I could be wrong.
I'm gonna be right back real quick.
Okay. This is like, I don't know why the Dapple Doolies have like the highest reward, because I think I always use this weapon for this one.
I think the level is like more designed around the sloshing machine, just with the way the like crates are and like hitting enemies over walls and stuff. But like,
oh yeah, I guess so.
It's actually much harder. What do you think is the best Dead Fish track? For me, it's either Regret or Awake, probably. Awake is like so simple and repetitive, but like that's why it's so good. I don't know. Like I think I like Awake more than Awakened, even though it's kind of just like develops it.
Yeah.
I like it not developing.
I think it's so weird, but I think I never like really thought about which track I like the most, because there's a whole bunch of tracks that I really like. Like, of course, Regret is one, but I also really like. I'm concentrating on playing the game, so I can't even remember the track names right now.
Kai, what is your favorite Dead Fish track?
My favorite Dead Fish track. I mean, I do like Regret. Everyone likes Regret.
Yeah.
It's like kind of almost leaned on how much people like the song Regret.
Yeah.
I feel like there's another one that I like, but...
Oh, fuck.
I think Bless is very weird and underrated.
True.
Yeah.
Who's this orange guy and where did Isopadre go? I decided to go with the Inkling for this stream because that'd be a little...
Who's the orange guy?
He wouldn't fit in. I don't know. I'm so like... My like... Splatoon Sona is so underdeveloped. Like I want to totally redesign it. And I don't even use it on my stream. And it's like not in my videos or anything. Like I don't know. It's not really a part of my branding, but I feel like in a case like this, I don't know what else to use.
You could go like squid form, maybe.
That's true.
I almost made my Sona for my channel, like when I was like first like thinking about like, oh, I should like have a little fucking rant Sona. I thought about like redesigning my my bug Sona. I have a praying mantis Sona, and I was like, oh, what if I made like a mantis shrimp? But I just couldn't get a design to stick, so I just ended up just redesigning my old squid Sona, and that's how we're here today. But if I had gotten that design to stick back then, I would be a fucking mantis shrimp Splatoon YouTuber.
Mantis shrimp
honestly,
YouTuber.
like, yeah, like I almost wish that I just did that instead, but I just couldn't get a design to look good back in 2021. But I ended up redoing the design again 4 years ago, and I was like, oh, I really like this, but now it's kind of too late to change it and be very confusing.
Yeah.
Where's my mantis shrimp?
I don't feel like I've ever seen like a salmonid rant Sona, which is kind of surprising to me, honestly. It just feels like something that would exist.
Not a whole lot of people have like salmonid Sonas in the first place.
Yeah.
If anything, it's like, oh, if someone is like a salmon redhead, like their Sona's likely to be like an Inkling or Octoling that works at Grizzco.
Yeah, that makes more sense, I guess. Oh, that's the level where if you keep the Tentamissiles at the end, you can shoot them at the training dummy in the station platform, and the first time I did it, I thought I was targeting Sea Cucumber and killing him with Tentamissiles.
Oh,
because it was too far away to tell.
That's hilarious.
I sent an image in the chat of, this is what my Sona would be if it wasn't a squid.
No. I mean...
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I like how the inspiration for like the... From the Inkling form is still clearly visible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like a Splatoon shopkeeper.
Yeah, that was kind of my goal. Something that looks fitting for Splatoon. Well, I guess you could put that on screen real quick just so people know what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, 1 sec.
How would you come up with a proper Salmonid name? That's true. I forgot their names are like that. I don't know if that would catch on as like a content creator title.
I mean, what I see a lot of people do is they have like
very large,
very large
jump scare. What I see people do with like their Salmonid OCs is like they'll have like a nickname for it, like a much shorter one, or like just one word from the title is the nickname, and then they have like the full title.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, to
Splatoon 4 concept art, yes.
To come back to the Octo Expansion, to the Deadfish track question, now that I am taking a look at all the tracks, and my memory comes back, I mean, I really love Shade. I think 13 Shade is also really a popular one, but one that I don't think I hear too many people say they really like is I like Thirsty, but like specifically the both like the mission version and like the slow version you hear during the intro.
Yeah,
of the
really
game. I think that's.
I do like Thirsty too.
Yeah, that was like the first track you hear as well, and like because of that, it also has become very ingrained.
Yeah.
Oh, and we can't forget about Crush.
Oh yeah.
Which one is Crush again? Oh yes.
That's
whoa, what is Crush?
Listen to like 0.1 second of it.
Fake fan, even though I also couldn't remember all the tracks without looking them up.
I'm really bad at remembering a lot of Alterna and side order track names, but I think for Octo Expansion I do know most of them by memory.
Oh wait, no, I know my real answer for what my favorite Deadfish track is. It's 35 Caught. It's 35 Caught.
Oh yeah. we didn't even think about the Splatoon 3 one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and speaking of Crush, I remember that the track played in this level. This is the Crush level.
Oh yes. Yes.
This is the one I think of.
Cars. I remember I had such a hard time on this level, I think.
Did you use the brush?
Yes.
It's like way harder with the brush. Especially the ending part, yeah.
Nightmarish on the fingers.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, I have to go all the way back to get the squid ring now. Oh, fuck it.
Don't know if it's worth it, but...
Not worth it.
Yeah, I have to go in the other direction for that.
Yeah.
I do want to get the other basket of eggs, though.
I was about to start talking about alternative music, but it's just gonna turn into a rant, so I'll just stop myself right now.
What? Don't you even like the music from Alterna?
I like the individual songs. I just feel like it's not like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel as like cohesive as like the other soundtracks. Like, Octo Valley and Canyon just feel like diegetic in a way Alternative doesn't.
But you have to consider the fact that since we know that like 35 Chord was actually bootlegged, the entire album of tracks could be bootlegged.
Yeah,
which would explain why it doesn't have a real theme and it sounds so weird.
The lore of the soundtrack is that it's fake and bad doesn't make the soundtrack not fake and bad.
Yeah, but
I don't know. Like,
but I mean, I don't think the tracks are bad. Like, there's a
I
couple
don't think they're bad. The main thing, like in, with Octo Expansion, like they specifically said in interviews, like, oh, because we're doing like these shorter missions with clear conditions, we wanted the music to be like kind of simple and repetitive and relaxing. And then in Alterna, the loops are also really short, but the levels aren't a lot of the time. So like, I don't like how short the loops are compared to how long some of the levels are. I think it's compared to Octo Valley and Canyon. I just think it's worse, I guess.
Yeah, I really like a lot of the alternative music, like in itself, but I think I understand like where you're coming from, like like in terms of like the cohesiveness of it and like just how the music connects with the lore, I guess. Like maybe it would be better if, I don't know, if they did a bit more with the concept of Mr. Cruz bootlicking things.
Yeah.
I think that's the idea behind it. Well, but yeah.
Or even like, I mean, I love the you know, the sight music that's like made by the humans and is like a lot more like kind of atmospheric and like emotional. I feel like the levels could have had some of that going on as well. Like I don't know, Octo Plush as a concept to me I guess is not very compelling. I would have rather it just been Grizzco music or human music.
Yeah, I don't
like
I don't like
explained the Fuzzy Octarians. I don't know.
I don't like the fact that they like came up with the Fuzzy Octarians as like a band, because most people think that they are like an actual band, and like we have no confirmation for that, but I just feel like they aren't a real band. Like it's really just a bootleg collection, and someone came up with like these Fuzzy Octarians as a group.
Yeah, or just like Grizz. Oh, I don't know.
Okay, I think I have to concentrate for this segment.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, no, this is the hard part.
The Flappy Bird.
Shit.
I remember this.
Oh
my god,
you got the momentum. Yeah, that part with Brush is hell.
And then you have to go up to the. You have to still shoot it. You have to go up.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I know,
I think
but it
just
stops. Yeah.
Yeah, the car
stops?
doesn't.
Oh, okay.
The car doesn't void out. Yeah, it just stops.
For some reason, I was under the impression that it does just like go under the stage.
Yeah. But to come back to the alternative music, I mean, we have like the two kinds of music. We have the music for the main stages, which is like the 3 tracks, and then there's like the music for the smaller stages. I do like all of the tracks from the main stages, and then for like the smaller stages, there's also like famous tracks like Seep and Destroy, which I really like. And yeah. I mean, 35 is also part of that. I also really like With Flying Colors, I think was the title, which was like the superhero sounding one. I really like that one too.
Yeah, I think there's like Flop to It. I actually really like that one. I feel like it's kind of one of the more like I don't know, I want to call it generic, but like it's not like an iconic like, you know, thing like a Zipcaster level, but I like that track.
Most people, what was the very first track called that?
I'm trying to.
9 out of Tension.
9 out of Tension, right? Like, I have to say that this is actually my least favorite one of the 3 main music tracks.
Yeah, I don't really like that one either.
Yeah, it doesn't do that much for me. Like, I liked more how it sounded in the reveal trailer actually, where they had like this drum and bass percussion stuff going on, but like the final track I didn't like as much. My favorite of the 3 tracks is actually Underwater Neon. I would say that's my and I think that's also my overall favorite one of the like stage tracks.
I was just gonna ask, like, which was the track that you made? Like, I feel like you made like a little like stupid meme like music video.
Yeah, that was the one.
It was Underwater
Neon. Yeah, that was the one that I put in the YouTube poop video.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I had to look it up, but I like that one. It's also, I mean, it is also definitely a case of, you know, I hear those songs and I associate them with the levels that I don't like. So, like, there's always going to be that aspect of, like, I love Octo Expansion music because I love everything else about Octo Expansion. You know, along with liking the songs, so.
Oh god, this stage.
Oh, this level's so cool. I love this one. it's like, it takes a long time, but...
Yeah, I don't like it as much because it takes a long time. I mean, it is fun, but, like...
I'm surprised you didn't go with E-Leader, to be honest.
I don't like the scopes.
Is there not an unscoped option?
No, the E-Leader is only with scope.
Oh. It is nice having extra range, though.
That's true.
See,
but this...
I don't know if I actually like With Flying Colors. It's like goofy. It's a good, like, first time, like... I don't know. I might just be a hater in that case. It's good. It's a good
Yeah,
song.
I think you're a hater.
It's really. I think it's just really funny. The vocals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm also just I'm just a sucker for like these orchestra samples, and like that track is full of them.
I do like those, yeah.
Man, I think I'm gonna eat cock on this level. Okay, the range isn't as bad as I feared.
I do love that, like, the thing they do. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I think Bless does it a lot. There's a lot of it in Octo Expansion music where they do like the kind of like crescendoing horns and then it just gets like cut off. Like, I don't know. They do that a lot throughout Splatoon story mode music. I really love that effect.
That's also like a specific sample that people actually found and like was from like a sample city from the 90s or something.
I think it's in Octo Weaponry too, actually.
I think so, yeah.
Underwater Neon was stolen from Robbery? Is that a thing?
I don't think I've never heard of that.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just like thinking back to before Octo Expansion like came out, and what people's impression was like of what the difficulty was going to be, because I think before the game came out, like in the marketing, like the devs were like, oh yeah, like this is like a more difficult Splatoon experience, and people are like, haha, yeah, like how hard can it be, like all things considered, like with the previous like story modes. And I just remember like the fan reaction of people just being actually like genuinely like surprised at the difficulty of this DLC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean for sure. I mean that was the whole, all the like game journalists were like, you know, saying it was actually hard. Like, like obviously the players too, but like yeah, it was. I don't know. It was cool. I'm glad we have a more difficult Splatoon thing. I'm really happy about there being difficulty options in Splatoon Raiders, apparently.
Yeah.
Too, yes.
If those difficulty settings are like even close to how Salmon Run is like handling its difficulties with like going up to the maximum percent, it could get really insane.
Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't just like make all the enemies too like tanky. Like I hope. I don't know. That's what I'm worried about, but I hope it's more like about like the spawns. Yeah,
I would assume they might also increase their health, but I would assume they also like make them spawn more.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm generally, because I've repeatedly said on my own streams, like I'm not as into the like kind of horde enemy design of like Salmon Run and Side Order as some people are, so that's kind of a thing I'm like. It looks good in Raiders, like I think I'll be into it, but it's like not something I'm immediately super excited about. But I do feel like with all the upgrades and everything, it will hopefully be fun, and just the fact like I really like that you can like take it at your own pace, and they only aggro onto you once you like approach a fight.
Yeah.
Because that's another thing I don't like about Side Order is you just can't stop.
Yeah.
Like you can't just like stop and exist in the world. You constantly have to be moving forward, running away from an enemy, doing.
That's the main reason I really didn't like the gameplay, because I mean, the thing is, the fact that you can't stop is also because like there's nothing to explore, so there's no reason for you to stop. Yeah. Because the only focus is to fight enemies.
Well, but even like there are some cool details in the background sometimes, but you literally have to like stand on the spawn platform and like look through the little force field.
Yeah.
Like you just get like this tiny little window into the actual like interesting stuff going on in the background. But yeah, again, thankfully Raiders, you know, it's still linear from the looks of it, but there are actual like environments.
fuck.
Cool.
Shit!
Oh,
I did it.
Oh god, oh, jump, do the jump. Okay, nice.
Oh my god,
Saved it.
Another clutch.
This level, like, oh my god, this level with Bamboozler, like, it was the last level. That traumatized me. I think I didn't 100% Octo Expansion until like a year after it came out because of Righteous Rail's Bamboozler.
Wait, was it that bad with Bamboozler?
It was, for me, it was really bad.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it.
It's pretty
You're gonna
bad.
flex.
Yeah.
I do remember when I first played the game, this was a level I like had to sink a lot of points into. Like I actually did die a lot in it. Now I can do it consistently. I don't know if I can do it consistently with Bamboozler. I tried that in a while.
Okay, I will try to lock in.
I think I tried redoing it like a couple years ago, like relatively more recently, and I think it took me like, I want to say maybe it took me like 30 lives or something, but I was able to do it.
I have just like so many random specific memories of like playing and watching Octo Expansion. Like I remember being in someone's chat telling them that they can like repeatedly jump to stall a little bit and go slower like on this level. Like I don't know, it's just everything Octo Expansion is such like a core memory for me.
I feel like there's another rail shooting level that was like also like kind of annoying, where you had to shoot a bunch of boxes like within a time limit. I feel like I had a little bit of trouble.
Is it like
my god!
The purple
And then I
one
fuck
where
up because
it's,
of the grade.
Bounce pads? Oh.
Maybe it was that one?
I know that was another one my first playthrough I struggled with.
Yeah, I think it was.
I feel like this one like took me longer than Girl Power on a first playthrough.
No, me too.
I really do love. I don't know. This is one I love replaying at this point now.
It is really fun, yeah.
That's another thing. I'm not just trying to hate Alterna for like no reason. I just for the sake of the conversation. Like I do feel like these kinds of rail levels, like at least for me, like only really work because of the difficulty. Like I just think in Alterna, a lot of these are kind of like just whatever. Because like you can one shot it. It's sort of like what's the point? Like.
I remember the alternative rail. I think there's a rail level with the stringer. I feel like I had a little bit of difficulty on that one.
Yeah, the one-way ride through Target Town, I believe.
I've straight up like not replayed Alterna since it came out.
Yeah, I made a ranking video of all the levels, so I'm just weird and know all the names of them, but it's probably that one. That is the hard stringer target level. So
yeah.
I'm gonna go through my 5 lives, and if I can't do it by then, I'm gonna stop trying because it's gonna waste too much time, but...
Yeah, fair enough.
Right.
I'm gonna use my lives. I do remember the parts that suck now, though.
It's just Arden playing, yeah. We're just hanging out and talking.
Yeah.
And judging my gameplay. Even though you really
I will
didn't.
say that one Alterna rail level. There's one that has like the orange sunset lighting, and you have like a Rapid Blaster Pro, I think.
I think
that's
most of them have the sunset lighting.
Well, a few of them do. It's not the stringer one. There's a different one that has like subway. There's like these giant like subway bridges. It sticks out to me because it's an alternate level that actually looks cool visually, and it carries the level, because otherwise it's kind of boring. Just Arden with these two backseating pretty much, yeah.
Oh, aim better, idiot.
Yeah.
Go on.
Fucked up.
I am so curious what they're going to show in that Raiders Direct. Like, do you think... I assume we'll get some kind of actual story hint. Because we really haven't gotten too much so far. I just hope they don't end up, like, spoiling the 2 cutscenes the game has or something.
Yeah, like they always do.
Are you talking about the alternate level with the
fucking
balloon
shit
formation at the end? Oh. I think so, Brickface.
Okay, last chance.
Being quiet, please, and welcome.
Yeah. You're all clenched. Oh. You got it? Yeah.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Me neither. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I think you normally like slide off the box. I don't know how you stayed up there so long.
What the hell? Oh?
Yeah!
Hey, nice.
Nice.
Did it with the cheese, but did it nonetheless.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever like gotten on top of that box and also like survived.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume they push you off of it because it would be like a little cheesy otherwise,
Right.
but...
Skill solution.
And
argument.
we have our first thing. In the grab and go these nuts station. Like this scene was so impressive to me, even though it looks kind of like nothing special. But like the atmosphere,
I
the
love
atmosphere
these
in these moments
yeah.
was always so crazy for me.
I remember the first time I went to a Fang station, I was fully expecting a boss fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was a little bit disappointed when like there wasn't anything else, but I was mainly only like excited because like this wasn't just another floaty platform.
Yeah.
Station
you
level,
turn
but
the
because
camera in a way where you just see an environment.
Yeah.
That,
I
like,
got in here
looks
and I
like
thought,
a
holy
place.
shit, this is like I'm in a real environment again. And even though it's like only a little bit, it was still really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
We didn't have like we had nothing to compare it to at the time.
I remember that one of the like promo screenshots was of that like train hub thing in the background. And it just looks really cool.
Yeah.
You can see the RA get is what that
Yeah.
is and everything.
Congratulations, you just found the first thing. Fight all 4 and you'll be able to enter the promised land. Keep on the good work. So this is one of the 4 things, eh? These things are as weird as this place, but we gotta get out of here somehow. Let's hurry up and find 3 more. I'm counting on you, Agent 8. Spamton Tartar is blurst. Yeah, he really is.
Mm-hmm.
I actually made a mod for Splatoon 2, another one, where I changed the textures of Tara so it looks like Spamton. And it also changed the music with Spamton's theme. Come on, do the Eminem rap.
Wait, does he always mention taking a bath there? Was that in the water video?
You're using way too many napkins. Napkins. Napkins and chapkins. Okay, that was it. That was it. Yeah, I changed some of those. I couldn't actually tell you with all of those though if I changed those or not.
Weird seeing Rassicus blink and Cosmic just stare blankly. Look, man, I drew this like a year ago or more. I don't remember. I did not have it prepared.
Yeah, no, for the blinking animation, I just did that like a bit like on a whim in preparation for... When did I do that? I think I only did it like a couple weeks ago. I just kind of slapped it together.
You go
He hasn't blinked in a whole year.
The Cumber.
Does he stand up or is he just accepting his fate?
I'm pretty sure he just stays there forever.
Just eats shit.
Like when my dog falls asleep on his back.
Ooh, it's this level. That's a cool one.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't choose Tentebrella for this one, but I guess I am just backseating at that point, so that's my bad. Play it how you want.
I don't like Brella. It's shoots
only
so
like it for
slow
this-
and sluggish.
this
I
level.
just don't like it.
Yeah, fair.
I like to go faster.
Yeah, I just went back through Octo Expansion, like very, very recently for some video footage. And most of it was like going into the levels and exiting out, but this is one of the only levels I actually went and properly replayed.
Yeah.
I think I used Squiff Report too. I remember having a hard time with it, a little bit of a hard time with it when I did my first playthrough, but it's not that bad.
Yeah, this one, like, I just get impatient sometimes. That's what makes it hard, but
Yeah.
if you are willing to take it slow, it is not too big a deal.
Shit.
I do like this kind of Splatoon music where it feels like you can like actually like picture characters like singing it, like
Because
like,
of
I
these
don't know.
weird vocals.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's kind of fun and stupid,
Yeah.
but it works. This is the reason I choose Tentebrella for
Oh,
this one
fuck.
specifically. Yeah.
You can just like bomb them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I totally forgot how to deal with these.
Shoot 'em.
Actually, yeah. Are these dead fish vocals, or is this sampled from somewhere? I mean, it doesn't sound like how they sound in side order, but I don't know.
Yeah, I would assume that it's probably sampled from something else.
Yeah. Where are you going?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that happens when I'm talking.
The sniper's so annoying. Because, like, even if you don't get shot, it's like, oh, if it's above you, and the ink lands on you, then bye.
Oh, yeah.
I've done, like, a few, like, modded challenges recently where I did basically, like, you know, the enemy ink is lava, but in other Splatoon games. So now, just seeing this stresses me out. Because I've died many times to it in different circumstances. Imagine if the theme for Parallel Cannon was a stealth remix of Octoling Rendezvous. It would have been cool if it had, like, the incoming motif, actually. Kind of surprised they didn't sneak that in there somehow. Like the way Splatak is used as Agent 3's theme in Octo Expansion. That would have been cool for 4. Unfortunately, Agent 4 fans are allowed one thing every decade, so they did not get that.
I love to try pushing this dude off with the... Come on.
It's sorta in there? Incoming? I don't think it's there. Because I haven't listened out for it, but I feel like I would have noticed that.
Wait, weren't there 2 of them?
I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. It's on the wiki page? Hold on. I'm curious now. Oh. The section beginning roughly 48 seconds bears a melodic similarity to the bridge of Incoming. Does it?
which track are we talking about?
In Echo Onslaught, the Parallel Cannon theme.
Oh.
I mean, that would make sense. I just don't believe that.
Yeah, I only remember the fact that like the music is like taking a lot of inspiration from this other music track from the artist NanoRay, which was the whole thing, if any of you remember. This mission I also kind of didn't like, because I thought it was kind of annoying. Like, the more I played it, it wasn't as difficult anymore. Like, I struggled way more at the beginning. But since
well, the funny thing with this one is that it just tries to stress you out at the end. Like, half of the things that spawn at the end literally will never hit the orb because the timer will run out.
Oh yeah,
so
that's
like,
true.
It fakes the like amount of actual danger you're in.
It's psychological warfare.
Yeah, literally. Oh, there's that part? I think that's a stretch. I don't know. I'm not a music theory analyst, but I think that's a stretch.
Shit.
Because it's not like they're comparing the part
Thank
that's
God.
like an incoming to like
Okay.
da 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 da. The part in Echo Onslaught that's like
Oh,
dun,
you're
dun,
talking about the
dun, 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 dun. Like that's just not the same melody. Like I don't know.
da, 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 da.
There are notes going up and down. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not like checking the intervals, but like I think that's a stretch.
Yeah. Also, I was thinking about what we could do with the chat logs, but I don't think we're gonna go through them here because that's a bit mucho texto, and I think my voice would probably give out after that.
Yeah, I mean, we could like.
We could all read.
Yeah, we could each voice different characters or something if we wanted to. But...
Yeah, okay, that could be fun.
Yeah.
But I think we want to wait till the end with that, or that might be too much at once. I think we could just start reading them as we unlock them now.
Once you do
After
the
this
thing,
one.
yeah, just yeah.
Yeah. Lost one.
Agent 4 fans doing the Gaster motif, psychosis, yeah. You get a Andrew Cunningham on the Splatoon OST. I hear what they're going for, I just don't think it's real.
Congratulations, you have found the second thing. That is half of them already. An outstanding subject, really. Please continue on. So the 4 things come in different shapes and sizes. They look like parts of something bigger, but I don't quite know what to make of this. Okay, I have to be right back though for a minute, so you can entertain the chat in the meanwhile.
Okay.
Who's excited for Deltarune Chapter 5?
Me! I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna focus on, like, the prospect of the Splatoon Raiders Direct being in a post-Chapter 5 world, a freshly post-Chapter 5 world. I'm going to be too well-fed this summer, and I'm going to get, like, nothing done.
These 2 months, it's rough, because I have a lot of stuff I need to do right now, and I'm like, I need Wednesday and Thursday for normal route and weird route. Like, I can't be doing anything else those days.
Yeah, I need to replay Deltarune because I have not replayed it myself since chapters 3 and 4 came out, and my save file is suboptimal. I especially need to replay chapter 3. I have not tried the mantle route. I have not fought the Roaring Knight.
Oh wow.
So I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta lock in this week and do that.
Yeah, wow. I do have. I don't have like a perfect save, but I have like Shadow Crystal and Egg and all that.
Yeah,
so.
I just want to look Shadow Crystals. Fuck. I at least have. I've beaten all the other, like, I've gotten Shadow Crystals for everywhere else, just not the Roaring Knight.
You do need Starwalker, yes.
I do need Starwalker. I might have. Do I have Starwalker on my main save? I don't know. Night isn't as bad as I was expecting. Yeah, I do remember there was a patch to make the night a little bit less bullshit.
I did beat it pre-nerf, but yeah, no, it was bullshit.
Pro gamer.
It definitely it needed to be nerfed for sure. It was stupid. I mean, I was thinking about while I'm fighting it, I'm like, the swords are literally not hitting me. Why am I taking damage?
Yeah, like back in like 2015, I did the Undertale genocide route a bunch of times, and I grinded out the Sans fight, and I still have the muscle memory from that. So it's like, I know I can lock in. I can do this. I can do the hard shit if I put my mind to it.
Okay, I'm back. I see we immediately went to Deltarune.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my fault. The one thing I haven't done is Mantle-less Night. I don't know. I'd like to try that someday. Probably not before Chapter 5.
I'm not that big into the difficult things in Deltarune because I'm too bad at the game for that. I really mostly play for the story stuff, and like the stuff I can't do, I'm just watching online. I did the only super boss, like the only secret boss I did was spam Neo, which like is also the easiest one so far.
Yeah.
The other ones I couldn't do.
Be friends with Spamton.
We already have 5 of the chat sessions, so we already have quite a few stuff to go through.
Alright.
Cosmic, do you want to do Cuttlefish? I'll do Marina, and Kai does Pearl.
Sure.
Sure. That works.
the at everyone, I like that one. Hello, at everyone.
Oh yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Yo.
Welcome, Pearly.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Reading you loud and clear.
Testing, testing. Okay, let's do this. You're just showing up with your full name here, Cap? Lol.
Hi, Captain Cuttlefish. Can you see the chat room okay on your cell phone?
I can see it just fine, thanks for asking, but all my letters are big for some reason.
Seems like someone got their caps lock on, Cap.
You should be able to switch it off with the button on the lower left. By the way, I was able to hack into the CQ80 so that Agent 8 can see our chat logs as well.
Test, do you read this as the actual words? I don't even know. Test, I am Cuttlefish.
Yeah, it's supposed to be that, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll send you a dump of our latest chat logs once you've beaten a few challenges, so keep an eye out.
Yo, Cap, how'd you even type like that? You gotta show me. Yo, I'm gonna go cop some snacks.
Okay, gotcha.
Roger Dodger.
Alright, while Agent 8 is passing tests, I've been using the CQ80's coordinates to gather some data about this place. This place must be deep beneath the surface. It also seems to be under the influence of a magnetic force so powerful that it shouldn't even be physically possible. It appears as though time runs slower there, or rather the space seems to be distorted. Captain, have you observed anything unusual in your surroundings there?
I'm okay, how are you?
Is that supposed to be a password or something?
Bright and bad.
Sorry, I'm not sure I understand you right, but that definitely doesn't sound good.
Hungry for sushi.
I think it's actually hangry.
Hangry, my bad. Hangry for sushi.
Okay. Well, I do understand you seem to be in trouble. Anyway, it's almost like your location is in a different dimension than Inkopolis. As long as Agent 8 keeps passing tests, we should be able to figure out what is going on. We'll support you as much as we can, Agent 8. Keep it up.
I'm gonna go get some juice.
I love how every, like the second one in a row that just starts with Pearl being like, yo, I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Yeah, what's gonna be me here?
Roger. You're making some good progress with those tests, Agent 8, but unfortunately I couldn't discover anything new in the meantime, so I guess we're kinda stuck in the mud. Well, now that we're here, maybe we could post some pics of ourselves, like as an introduction. Here, I go first. Oh wait, wrong pic.
Who's that?
It's an old picture of Pearl. She's just so cool. I'm sorry, my introduction will have to wait a little.
Okay.
Just lezzing out.
It's hard
just
to, like,
lezzing out.
I want to do a better Cuttlefish voice, but he's just saying like 2 words at a time, so it's hard
Yeah,
to lock in on
it's okay. I don't think we have to do our best voice acting game today.
Yeah, I know.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Marina, you here?
I have no clue.
Clue? Ah, you mean the toilet? Why is there a pic of me posted in here? Isn't this against the law or something? Some data breach, invasion of privacy thing? Oh, we're just doing intros. Got it. Okay, guess it's my turn to post a pic of Marina then. Boom! This is when we first met. And how young we were. Here's a bonus one, just cuz.
Gay!
Gay! Ah, like, hey, wake your sleepy head up.
Hurley? My battery's almost dead. I'm gonna get the charger real quick.
Word. Man, there's nothing to do when it's just me and you here, Cap.
What do you mean?
Ugh, I'm bored. So bored, in fact. I'm gonna do a little research on you. See what dirt I can dig up.
How embarrassing.
Wait, what? The heck's this? The Squidbeak Splatoon, led by 2nd Lieutenant Cuttlefish, visited grievous losses upon the forces of the enemy during the bitter siege of Arowana Castle.
Ah, that takes me back.
Dang, Cap. Guess you're the real deal.
I still wonder if that takes me back is like in a nostalgic way or in a war flashback way.
Probably meant to be more nostalgic, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Also because it was implied that Cuttlefish was like winning in that part, right?
Yeah, he's exploding Octavio or something.
Yeah,
I don't really know what's happening there. Out of curiosity, is Arowana Castle, does that share the same name as Arowana Mall in Japan, or
yes.
is that like
yes,
it does?
I think so.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't remember, but if Kai says so, it's probably true. I'm in a metro chanting all the stand-up banner. When you don't got the stamina, you lacking the stamina. Using way too many napkins, babkins, lapkins, and chapkins. Okay, that still wasn't the full one.
What even is an arowana? It is a fish, I think. Yeah. Osteoglossinae are a subfamily of freshwater bony fish, commonly known as arowanas or bony tongues. There you go.
Googling what arowana looks like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those guys.
It's a mall. Yeah, true.
It's a mall, idiot.
I think this is the stage where Marina says that the sanitized Octarians don't have vital signs.
Yeah. I think it's both of the levels to the left and the right. She says like something about it.
Yeah, I think
there's something weird about
similar.
That. Well, I mean, I assume the mall is like named after the castle, not that they put the mall on where the castle used to be, but I guess both are possible. Would be very Inkling coded to do that, I guess.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like an Arowana like castle like as a visitable museum in that same area.
Yeah.
Come on. Yes.
Like, I know there's also a mention of like a triggerfish city, like how and there's also like Camp Triggerfish. Although I don't know if it's the same triggerfish. I feel like it is if I did translate it like that. I'll have to double check. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna just go grab my copy of Haikata Walker. Fuck it.
Do live lore research.
That's why, like, I'm so curious with Raiders. Like, obviously, I'm really interested in the Samoyed stuff, and I hope there is, like, history that's just, like, their own stuff, but it would be cool to get, like, you know, some crossover between, like, if there's, like, Inkling or Octarian structures on the islands, or, like, anything else going on.
I mean, we have the fact already that there's, like, the exploration bot that they discovered.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'm really... That gives me a lot of hope for, like... Nope.
I keep misjudging. I can't remember, like, how they want you to jump onto this. I always think I can jump over, like, the leftmost one. I always fuck up the opening with this. Okay.
Yeah, it's purely a muscle memory thing for me. I couldn't even tell you.
Yeah.
Alright, what was I looking for? Yeah, Triggerfish City. That was mentioned in the graffiti artist interview. Where the hell is it? Alright, I could also check the Arowana Castle.
We have the first inkjet stage.
Let's see what is.
I love inkjet levels.
Now everyone will know my inkjet aim sucks.
Okay, yeah, the Arowana and Arowana Mall and Arowana Castle is the same in Japanese as well.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I don't remember what freaking page the graffiti artist interview is on. There it is. Triggerfish. Nope. I think. Yep. Yeah, the Triggerfish Fish City and Camp Triggerfish is also the same.
Oh, okay.
Same Triggerfish.
Fact checked.
Fact checked. I'm sure this. I had a feeling I had translated that correctly. That's the kind of shit I look out for, but
This lore has been fact checked by true Splatoon lore enthusiasts.
True Incopolitan patriots.
Yeah.
I think it would be very cool if we could learn what the name of the country of Squid Japan actually is.
Yeah.
Is it not assumed to be Incadia? Or I forget what the story was. Is
I
that
think that's just
region?
like the prefecture.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
prefecture. So it's part of the larger country.
I made up my own name for like my own lore I'm building, and I just called it Cephan. Like Cephalopod Japan, literally. But it
That
sounds
like a name of a person.
Like
I
Stefan.
Stefan.
yeah.
Like a bit of a stereotypically gay, homosexual kind of name.
Yeah, in that case, it fits perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Oh, that's another nice stage. And we're doing this one with the Squiffer.
I think I ranked this one as my top number 8 stage, which was like kind of a coincidence, but also slightly on purpose. I like all the sea cucumbers on the signs there.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That's cute. One of them is really small. A baby one.
Oh yeah.
I like how they jiggle with it.
Gonna shoot the baby.
There's one up top too.
Oh
like
yeah.
On the other one.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, they probably like being shot.
I once had like the stupid idea of like a meme speedrun category where you have to shoot every sea cucumber in the game, but like that would require me finding all of them, and also I don't think there are even that many. So like it would mostly just be a normal speedrun. I don't know. I just was bored. And
yeah.
Octo Expansion.
Would be kind of fun though.
Yeah. I'm reminded of a dream I had about where I invented a new speedrun category for the game like Pokemon Legends Arceus that I called M&M%, because in my dream there was a character in this game that was supposed to be like a parody of Eminem, but like time traveler Eminem, and like no one knew that this was actually an Eminem reference than me. So like the speedrun was just how fast can you get to Eminem. I wish it was real.
Oh god.
You could do a speedrun. You could do Eminem% in Octo Expansion Retranslated, I realize.
It's true.
See how long it takes for you to get that dialogue from Cuttlefish, but you're using way too many napkins.
Yeah, that's true. I was so obsessed with this video, like, when I made the mod.
It's so good.
I have to say, I don't think I am familiar with this video, so I've been
you have to watch it. It's just called Eminem rapping.
I'm gonna send it. Okay. I'm gonna send it to you. I'll find it for you. I think me and Artie both were just like obsessed with this video at the time.
Yeah.
So I was not opposed to, I was absolutely not opposed to including it in the mod as a joke.
I like how it's a chain jump in this danger sign here.
Oh yeah. I was like internalized that as looking like Pac-Man, I guess, but it is a chain jump.
I mean, the red letter is Pac-Man, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sending it in the chat. Not in the YouTube chat. Anyways, guys, look up the video called Eminem Rapping by Super Good.
I think you could tell that this guy just like had the idea for this and just immediately just had to sit down and make it. Like,
yep.
He's kind of spitting.
And the best part is like I think Eminem like put one part of it in an actual song later.
Oh,
like
yes,
the stand-up banner part, I think.
Oh,
oh, this is the fuck ass mission I was talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking hated this one. Oh god.
Yeah.
I have
this
a
one
video
I like.
of me.
Sorry. Continue.
Alright, I have a video of me from during my first playthrough of this.
And it begins?
Where I died with like literally it was 0 seconds and like 30 milliseconds left on the clock.
Yeah. This one I feel like I struggled with when the game came out, and then somehow I like mastered it, and then I lost it, and now I can't do it again. Like there was a point where I was good at it, and then
there's like a specific way you can do it by like really slowly going along here.
That's the method I do, but then yeah, you hit the edge, and it just feels like a toss-up if you're gonna get hit or not. I think I did like the Octo Expansion randomizer mod, and you can get a weapon for this, so then you can just kill the sniper, which is kind of funny. You just kind of stand there then.
Fucking rage quit mod.
Yeah.
We have a new chat log entry.
Yo, what's taking Marina so long? That reminds me, we can check in on 8 using our video link, but you can't see us, right, Cap?
That's correct.
In that case, just between you and me, Marina's kind of a weirdo. She's like freakishly tall and knows way too much about machines and stuff. Just the other day, she had built an entire battle stage all by herself. It had huge floating rocks and everything. Crazy, right?
Making rocks float. That's Octarian tech.
Octarian? What do you mean?
You know, the Octarians.
You mean those guys who lost the Great Turf War 100 years ago and live somewhere super far away now? We learned about them in school, but like, hold up, you mean to say Marina's an Octarian?
Wait, I'll take a look at my top secret Octarian dossier. Is that how you say that word?
Dossier?
I think it's dossier.
Like
okay.
It's very reassuring to hear that even like English natives don't know how to speak this weird ass word.
Yeah,
it's some French bullshit.
I'll read this, I guess.
Yeah.
Gen 83 it's Generation 83, right? That was the iceberg thing.
Yeah.
Octoling combat engineer, whereabouts unknown, classified, age 6, enrolled in the elementary training program at Slimeskin Garrison. Age 9, skipped multiple grades, took only advanced courses, graduated. Age 10, member of Flutter Design Team, fully automated cleaning weapon. Age 13, joined Slimeskin Garrison, specialized in improving great octo weapons. Age 16, assigned to DJ Octavio's Wasabi Supply Unit, earned multiple commendations. Same year, went AWOL after coming within audible range of the Calamari incantation sung by the new Squidbeak Splatoon. According to witness interviews, she said, "This changes everything," before vanishing.
This part hasn't been changed, by the way, and I think it was more or less accurately translated.
That all looks normal. Marina Ida.
Member of the Flutter Design Team?
Those flutters are ruthless splatting machines. They did in Agent 3 more times than I can count.
What? Nah, you're joking, right?
Octarians make my ink boil.
I also remember they taught us that Octarians are really hardworking and intelligent, and Marina's definitely the hardest working and smartest person I know.
Those are Octarian characteristics, yes.
The battle stages she makes involves traps and stuff where you float, and you don't see things like that anywhere else.
That's Octarian technology, 1,000,000,000%.
Huh. Turns out Marina is an Octarian. But hey, she also wrote about how the groove of the Inklings touched her soul after hearing the Calamari incantation.
That song has powers no one can explain. No fan of that song could be a foe of mine.
Right? She might have some skeletons in her closet, but who doesn't, am I right? This has nothing to do with who Marina is today.
Thank you for this information.
Okay, but don't you dare even thinking about attacking Marina if you come across her. You got that?
Understood.
Good. Keep your head in the game, 8.
That's one part I kind of was sad to cut, because like the Like I will cut a fish in the original. It's really funny, but I was going for more accuracy on that part.
But yeah, I think that was probably the most changed chat log, because like the fact that Marina in the English version, or Pearl doesn't know that Marina is part of the Octarian army. Like that was like the biggest thing that was changed in Octo Expansion's localization.
Yeah,
I really like this stage here. It's pretty easy and simple, but it's fun. I like the payphones in the background.
Yeah, I really wish the art book had info on the payphones.
And the
like
fucking
the on the books.
The smug face.
Lenny face. Yeah.
Yeah, the Lenny face.
I want to go look at the textures for the phone, like the phones and the phone books here.
This is such a weird level mechanically too. Like, here's this like underutilized enemy from Octo Canyon. What if we just like glued a bunch of them together? And made it a platforming thing. Like, it works. It's just very weird.
It's like creative stuff like that, which like you don't really see much in the Alterna levels, to go back to Alterna molding again.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't love the execution on this one. It's like a little jank, I feel, but
yeah, I think it's fine. But yeah,
I mean, yeah, it's this upcoming part is the part that's a little weird sometimes, but I don't know.
Oh, you can see its panties on this one.
Yep, I just remembered that.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
And it's the dark mode panties.
Yeah,
dark mode. You know, she's on her period. You know, be nice.
Okay.
Yes.
It's functional.
Yeah. God, I wanted to do a fucking squid search right now. I'm so brain rotted.
Yeah.
Weird spiral ride rail. This is just a very experimental level in general.
Yeah.
Fan service in my Splatoon game.
Yeah. Finally, they're giving sex appeal to the characters that really need it.
Octo Stamp DX. My one true waifu.
Yeah.
I'm like gonna do that by the pottery, bro. I think the way the platforms connect at the end part is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that it like lowers down right when you're like swimming up to it.
Yeah, it's like
very satisfying.
I still really like the detail. I just assume this probably isn't that well known. It's maybe kind of well known at this point, but like they said in the interview, like the Calamar incantation coming in more and more through the subway song is just like 8's own imagination.
Yeah.
It's not like diegetic. I like that detail a lot.
Yeah. And here's the Haikara Walker.
Yeah.
The legendary book.
Also, just some other magazine. No one cares about that one.
I mean, that's just
I think
another.
Also Haikara Walker.
Well, it's just another. It's another
previous
issue
one.
of it, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
The little notes left in the pages are cute.
Oh yeah.
Also, I like the Sinosaurs, or however those creatures were called.
Siphonophores? I don't know.
Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or were those the tunicates?
I think a tunicate is a type of siphonophore.
Oh yeah?
Predatory tunicates are what those are specifically.
All in lay head in my Splatoon head. Yes.
Are you having a stroke?
I'm reading the message. I don't... Or are they? Yeah, they're having a stroke. Maybe I don't know.
Same thing.
What level is this?
It's the first level of Octo Canyon backwards.
Oh, this one, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing those baby mode.
This is a good use of reused assets. Like,
yeah.
Like you don't even really notice. I really love the stage that's the tutorial backwards.
Yeah, that one's so good.
The atmosphere is really cool. Now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it was called Labyrinth Station, right?
Oh yes. Labyrinth Station is good.
We have another chat log already.
Oh boy.
I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. Been though.
Sorry, I dozed off at home for a bit.
Welcome back, young lady.
Sorry, Squid's out the bag. He brought out his top secret Octarian file and everything. ... That's on me, Marina. I never meant to dig into your past.
Am I?
See, old dude here used to fight against the Octarians.
No fan of the incantation could be a foe of mine.
See, he's totally cool with it. ...
No fan of the incantation could be a foe of mine.
Am I? I mean...
I always thought you were an Inkling anyway, so what does it give now if it turns out you're an Octarian, right?
Does that mean that I'll even be welcome in Inkopolis anymore?
The lame question is this, of course you will.
Thanks so much, Pearly.
Come on, don't start crying on me now.
Agent 8 is also an Octarian, but also appreciates the incantation.
I was thinking how you two kind of look alike, Marina.
I could tell right away that Agent 8's soul had also been touched by the Kalmari incantation. We just want to be able to live together with you Inklings on the surface, that's all.
Which is why we all need to work together, even...
Oh, even harder now, I think it was.
Even harder.
Maybe this is a slightly older version that has some fixes not done yet. Alright, we'll do anything to help you get out of there, Agent 8, so just continue with those tests for now.
You don't need to type out how you're blowing your nose.
Is that a thing people do, or is that just a weird joke?
I think that's just a weird joke.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't think. I mean, there's definitely one person on the world who does it, but
yeah. I do think I prefer the crying emoticon for that scene, but
yeah. Oh, it's the stage.
Yeah, I'm not. This one, like, I don't know. I feel like I used to like it more, but now I don't really like it. I am actually just gonna run to the bathroom really quick.
Go piss, girl.
Go piss, girl. Oh yeah, right, you don't even have to defeat them all, just survive.
Yeah.
But that's boring.
Oh, you get a little bonus if you do, I guess.
Mm. Okay, this part is a little bit annoying.
Yeah, this is one of the other ones that I, when I revisited Octo Expansion lately, this is one of the other ones I tried, like, replaying through. I think I got annoyed at this section here, and I was like, alright, well, I got my footage, so...
Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh, okay, now it's... Now the fun part begins.
All right, I learned about new cheese that I did not know existed in this level when I tried doing Octo Expansion, but any damage kills me instantly. Where you just after the first wave of enemies, you can like just hide in the ink in the middle of the stage, in between the 4 Octo Troopers. Then when the launch pad spawns, you just immediately super jump and you don't have to kill them.
Oh, okay.
That's so funny.
But I like to kill all of them.
Yeah, I mean you get bonus eggs if you do kill everything. So.
And I just noticed, like, all the time, every time I played this level, I just went on the rail and like rode around because I thought this is what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
And now the first time I just started like circling them as they spawn, and that's like 1,000 times easier.
Yeah, I don't really know why the rail is there. I guess if you have Hydra, it kind of works, but like it also doesn't really.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's probably for Hydra users.
Hydra.
I learned about new cheese sounds like something a mouse would say. I mean, I guess that is true. I've like seen all the Splatoon game chat videos, but I don't remember all the strats. But that does make sense.
Oh, matchmaker station, let's go.
Well, this is the fun one.
Yeah.
In my opinion. I don't like Matchmaster that much, so I like this one.
I mean, I like that one too, just for like zenning out, and, like just shooting the crates that are already shown for you.
It's just, I don't know, it's a little tedious, in my opinion. Like, I think this one's fun because you have to actually compare it.
Yeah.
I think when it just marks the crates for you, it's like... I don't like it as much. And then with Blaster...
I remember, like, how I lost my mind in this level, like, holy shit, what does this mean for the professor?
I mean, I didn't even notice it was Judd until the interview, to be honest. I thought it was like a weird dog or something.
Yeah, then the level has successfully, like, debated you.
Yeah.
I mean, even the name of this level, like, in the localization is like a dog joke.
It's like, what's up, dog? Yeah.
I already fucked it up.
Maybe they actually thought it was a dog thing.
Well, I think even in the Japanese interview, don't they say, like, they said, like, oh, the level has Judd in it, and they're like, what, that weird dog? Like,
oh, yeah,
it just looks more like a dog. I don't know.
Yeah.
What the dog doing?
What's the dog doing?
Dog is being cryogenically frozen for millennia, and is also not a dog. It is Judd. This is the only in-game hint that the professor that made Tartar is also Judd's owner. Here is your lore. Crate breaking mission.
Yep. When they had in Alterna the level with where you break the craters to make it look like Orca, I was like so convinced, like, oh, this is going to be some like crazy. There's going to be some crazy ass lore with Orca and like, and then we just never got any like fucking Orca.
That's Return of the Mammalians.
Literally fucking an ellipses from Orca in the text box is the most lore you get from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like freaked out at that, like, oh, this is gonna mean something. It's gonna be like the Judd box level thing. It's just like that. And then it wasn't.
I mean, to be fair, like, even this level is like, it's Judd, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
But even still, like, it's Judd for a reason.
Yeah.
Oh,
sea cucumber.
On here.
I like that this background is also the only one in Octo Expansion that's like a dome. Like, it looks pretty close to like the Octarian domes.
Yeah.
Orca was a fraud. Orca is and will always be a fraud. Yes.
What, a fraud?
Yeah. I don't know. They're not a fraud. They're just not interesting, in my opinion. They're fine. They don't do anything.
Chat Talk Session 8.
I'll be back.
Russicus died.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
You're good.
You've got your caps lock key on again, old man.
I'll be back.
You got a cap.
What's going on, Pearl?
Just trying to teach an old squid new tricks. Cap here is typing in all caps again.
That makes sense. You've got a knack for teaching.
Huh? You think so?
How do I make music notes?
Just click the smiley face to bring up the emoji pan in there sometimes. Somewhere.
Remember when we first met, Pearl? I had just come to the surface, and I didn't understand the Inkling language at all. But you taught me everything I needed to know.
Oh, well, yeah, you were speaking some really broken Inkling when we first met on Mount Nantai.
Question mark. That's not a question mark, that's a music note. I'm like, I don't know how I fucked that up, but okay, there you go.
Yeah, I went to Mount Nantai every day for 2 weeks, just hoping you would show up again.
Remember, we were just doing some voice rehearsals to warm up, and then out of nowhere you were like, let's start a band! I thought you were a stalker, lol.
I'm sorry, but if I hadn't met you back then, I wouldn't be here with you today, Pearly.
And once you even showed me the song, you made it all by yourself. Actually, I still think I have the file on my desktop. One sec. Boom.
Haha, yes, I haven't heard this in forever. It's the demo version of Ebb and Flow.
How do I make question marks?
Oh, we completely forgot about cap, lol. The question mark should be in the bottom right of your keyboard. Try it out. Lol, Marina, I just remembered we made that entire demo using that half-busted keyboard you had. But even then, I knew the hook was dope. Yeah, even then, I knew the hook was still dope.
Off the hook title drop.
Yep.
Couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much for letting me use that enormous recording studio in your house back then.
Question mark. I should have said music note.
I was gonna say you.
I thought of it a second too late. Okay.
We're saying we could tell the track was bumping. Try to keep up, Cap.
I think maybe he's just testing out his question marks.
Oh, I see.
I was shocked the first time I heard you rap. Your offbeat rhymes, the way you work with triplets, it's incredible.
Don't know what you're talking about. I'm just doing what feels right, honestly.
Question mark, question mark, question mark, slash, slash, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, slash, 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 question mark, slash.
That's what I'm saying. No idea what she's talking about.
I think he's still practicing.
Exactly.
Sorry, I like died for a second because I opened up Twitter and a Japanese person is telling me to commit seppuku for uploading coloring books.
Yeah.
I almost want to read. You're far too foolish. If you're seriously claiming that infringing on others' intellectual property is done with intention, then you're foolish. Your parents who raised you that way are at fault, and your entire surrounding environment is rotten. Your whole clan should commit seppuku together. Don't you give me that line about how it's normal overseas. You're doing something considered evil in Japan's cultural sphere with Japanese things, after all.
Wait, but this is
your clan should commit. That's the most like stereotypical Japanese. Like, there's no way they said that.
No, is this an actual thing a Japanese guy said, or did someone write this as a joke?
This is an actual thing that is being. This is an actual hate comic. Like,
Oh
this
my
is so
God.
fucking funny.
I knew that like people in Japan treat their copyright and IP stuff seriously, but like that's over a stupid ass coloring book. That's so
It's
stupid.
so fucking funny. I can't take this seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe, or I guess it just fucking translated as seppuku. It's basically just told me to fucking kill myself.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah.
so
I mean,
funny.
this is probably Grok translation. Like
I was gonna say, yeah,
Gork
I feel like
always
this
does
is
like a lot. It
Grok
takes a lot of liberties sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't you know Nogami is bordering homelessness? If you pirate the $1 coloring book, he will starve.
Yeah. Yep. His entire family is like feeding off of the sales of that coloring book. Think twice if you pirate.
Yep.
Every developer will perish, and the Splatoon franchise will cease to exist.
Yep. Some of those people would fucking, I think their brains would implode if they like see us like translating the High Cutter Walker and like re-uploading the entire thing.
Right.
And like,
Right. It's so funny.
Or opening dolphin.
Yeah, I was literally just like, I replied to someone like, this is like a cultural difference. Like, that's basically the root of this. It's like fucking. There's this mindset among some Japanese people of like viewing companies as people and not for what they are.
yeah, and I feel like that's gotta be a lot of company propaganda that must have happened for people to think that way.
Yeah. Oh shit.
How are
We have the cool cutscene
now.
How's this? Nailed it, right? Like, this is, I think this is a complete save file I got from the internet, so this is probably like someone's, or it's just the default one. That could also be it. Looking good.
Isn't it always default? I don't think this pulls from... Well, yeah, because what do you mean? It can't pull from Splatoon 1. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. That's true.
I'm pretty sure it's just always a default design.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was confusing it with was it? But Splatoon 3 also couldn't know what.
No, Splatoon 3 does read your Splatoon 2 data, but you can use the sketchbook in the creator to change it if you want.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
feel like that's probably what you're thinking of.
Yeah. Oh, true. The first part was only concerning the gender of Agent 3 with the sketchbook, and the rest you have to do from scratch anyways.
Yeah.
Right.
Does anyone know
Right.
what the default canon eye color was for Agent 3? It was blue, right? Or was it orange?
Are you
think
doing
it's
girl or
orange for-
boy?
I did the girl.
For girl, it's orange,
Yeah.
I think.
It's not. There's not really a canon design. But
Yeah, but like the one they
Yeah.
use in marketing material.
I know. Well, even I'm pretty sure there's some variety, but it's on the box art. You know, it's
Yeah. Wait. Oh.
no. Even when the ink is green, I'm pretty sure it's orange eyes, like on the Octo Valley key art.
Wait, I just clicked that's not it on accident and he changed nothing.
I think you're.
I think I reset the... I think I never saw the art with the Inkling Boy, actually.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, I bungled it.
I'm a male Agent 3 truther. I know there aren't many of us, but I do like it. Yeah, the eyes are orange even in the key art.
But I did the Agent 8 wrong as well, because in the key art, her eyes are gray.
Well, isn't it? I thought they're orange for Octo Expansion, gray for Side Order.
That's the weird part. If you go into the character creator, like by default, it's on the, I think it's on these eyes,
Yeah.
but like specifically on the 3D artwork, they're silver. It's like, it's kind of weird.
Well, yeah, the 3D art is, it's different. It's basically different. It's not consistent. Yeah. I always give my 8 green eyes just because then it like complements the sanitized ink. But
yeah.
I don't know. That's just my thing.
I mean, I haven't thought about that, but that's a cool idea. This one is also pretty fun. I remember I struggled for a long time with like the... I don't think you can see it from here, but with like the part with the big
no, the final
rotating
section is stupid.
Yeah. I remember that I struggled with that, but then like at some point I kind of got it and didn't struggle with it at all anymore, but I'm not sure if that's still the case.
Well, so the weird part, I remember I talked about this specifically in my level ranking video, like it's way easier if you just ignore the first 2 switches, which is weird because these first 2 segments prime you to shoot the switches to figure out what they do and how it changes the level. And then in the final section, if you immediately shoot the switch, it just makes your life way harder. So I kind of, it's like a fine level, but I think it's kind of weirdly designed. Well, I care about like the canon lore of the agents, but I also care that there isn't technically a canon design, and there's like lots of misinformation or at least varying like opinions about that, which I'm going to try to address in my big agent video that I don't know when it will come out, probably not before Raiders, so I don't know, it'll happen eventually. Yeah, the world record for that is cool. I know they do like a skip onto the rail. I forget how it works exactly. They do some cool jump.
Yeah, I managed to do it like first try again, and it's like, I think I made the mistake that I just hammered on that thing for like way too much and like unnecessarily so. But like if you wait for right before you would crash into the thing and then just tap it a little bit,
yeah,
then
that's how I
you're like fine.
You miss out on like 3 squid rings, but like who cares?
Yeah, I never went for those in that level anyways, because that's like two CBT levels of bullshittery.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I don't know if you care that much about like the optimal path. I think you don't need to go up here. Well, actually, at this point, it's the same amount of levels, I think. So whatever.
Yeah. Also, I think up here is the labyrinth station level. A bit further up, I think.
Yeah, I think next is girl power, I believe.
Oh, that'd be kind of bad, because I don't want to do that.
Well, it is along the optimal path.
Yeah. I do remember, I do notice if I'm like in levels that I especially don't remember because I haven't played them in a long time because of the path I always took. So I think this probably is not the path I usually took, but I'm just gonna go for this level now anyways.
First OC you really cared about was a giant isopod. I don't think I've ever seen an isopod OC. We should just have a whole game's worth of OCs that are isopodry clones, I think.
Yeah. This is my original character, please don't steal.
Yeah. Oh, nice one.
My original character, Iso Madre.
Madre.
Yeah, my isopod milf.
Oh, I have a sub weapon. That doesn't do anything here.
I don't think I've played this level with brush since I, like, first fully completed Octo Expansion with every weapon.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't done this level in ages.
You can, I mean, you can run along the reinforced crates with the brush a little bit. I guess you don't want to do it too much, but... Oh, I should not have, said that.
Yeah, thanks for that.
My bad, my bad. On the topic of like characters and agent lore, I guess, because people were talking about in the chat, it's weird to me that they called the mechanic a youth. Like a lot of people were assuming they were an adult because they're a helicopter pilot, but then in that new trailer they called them a youth. I guess youth doesn't have to mean like. Well, it kind of. I mean, yeah, it kind of normally doesn't mean under 18.
I would still consider a youth, like a young adult to me is still a youth.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, it just seems like they could have not emphasized that, and the fact that they did is like... It probably doesn't matter. It's probably just because Splatoon characters are normally young.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna do that one. I don't feel like doing that.
Yeah.
Because also, like, this wouldn't be the path I do anyways, because I don't wanna do Girl Power Station anyways. And I remember now that this was... I never remember the path I always took. That, like, avoids all the levels I don't like.
Yeah, the mechanic is actually the youngest person ever.
Yeah, you're the youngest person ever. You're the youngest agent ever.
Room in the helicopter.
I really hope they have anything going on. I don't want another blank slate.
Yeah.
Like, I know they're gonna be, like, partly a blank slate. They're probably not gonna talk. I'm fine with that, but just give them anything. And give it in-game, and not in 3 years in a dev interview.
I do remember, though, that with every, like... every path that leads to everything, there's at least one level that I fucking hate like nothing else. And there's, I think in the path, like, I usually go to the D line and then, like, to the right. Because this avoids Girl Power Station and, like, the other fuck-ass station I don't want to do. But I think on this path, there's the station where you have to do the tower control shits, which I fucking hate.
I want to say going up the green line would be slightly faster, but I mean it's not about fast. It's like avoiding the fuck ass stupid levels I don't want to do. Yeah.
And now we can see this amazing level.
People were dooming over the treasures we steal being an abstract narrator. I mean, I don't think that was dooming. Like, I mean, I think I said that in my video. I think that's just what it looked like it was. I hope there's characterization in the treasure descriptions, but the first one I think is pretty unnoteworthy. The comics, the comics are called like Deep Cuts Misadventures. I know there is the mechanic there in the artwork, so like hopefully we get something of the mechanic in there, but I'm not too hopeful for mechanic characterization.
Supposed to be like 30. Is it going to be 30 comics, like one a day?
Yeah, well, because the idea is Deep Cut was stranded for 30 days
right.
after the helicopter crash, so we're literally seeing in real time every day of them being on the island, which is cool.
Yeah, I was so amazed when I heard that it's gonna be this many comics. Like,
Yeah.
I hope that.
Yeah.
I'm really excited, but I also, yeah, I'm expecting a lot of them to just be short little gags because of that. But we'll see. I need to make a video. Like, I don't know. I'm always weird with motivation. Like, even when there is news, I need a second to just process everything. So I still kind of want to make a video about the new trailer and the treehouse footage, but like,
yeah.
By the time I get it out, the direct's gonna be like happening anyway, so I don't know. I'll see. I do like that this is like an honorary UFO level from Splatoon 1.
Yeah.
When do the comics start? On the 23rd, because it's a month before, so June 23rd to July 23rd.
Yeah. Oh my... Oh, fucking god.
Deltarune drops, bro.
Yeah, that's...
We're gonna be so fed. We're gonna be so well fed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the name of this enemy is a little... What is it, like... Speedy Missile Octocopter? I feel like they could have made like a little, you know, streamline that somehow. I don't know. It's a lot of words. It's just like... That's what you get from a DLC enemy, I guess. It's just a bunch of adjectives, but
yeah.
I don't know.
You could say it's a sanitized speedy missile octocopter.
Full legal name.
Yep. I'm getting pretty hungry, I think. I will have to hop off for maybe like 10-15 minutes to get myself some food so I don't die. It's almost 2 p.m.
Okay.
Alright.
No worries.
I will be back.
See ya.
See ya. Yeah, people are discussing the possibility of mechanic being like a teenager and flying a helicopter, because like Splatoon's world does... I mean, first of all, like 14-year-olds just move to the city to live on their own. Like that's Agent 3's description on Splatoon base. Like,
yeah, but so, I kind of
like
I like to imagine that the mechanic is a bit older. Like,
yeah, I mean, I would. I agree that it wouldn't be out of the question between them playing like professionally in ink battles and having a job at Briscoe at 14. Like, it doesn't seem entirely out of the question that the mechanic could be an underage helicopter pilot, but yeah, it would be cool if they were older just for more variety.
It would be cool if they, like, maybe they've been, maybe they're the same age as, like, the Inklings that would be, like, 14-year-old in the first Splatoon game, so they're, like, the same generation as Agent 3 or something. The original Agent 3.
So then they would be...
Shit.
24? No. 25. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I mean, yeah, also being 14 years old and taking down an entire army, obviously. But I'm trying to think more on the lines of like the more grounded side of
yeah.
the universe, I guess.
I forgot how you do this one.
You do shoot the bottom one. I think it's just a matter
Yeah,
of timing.
but I was too late.
Yeah, you can do the trick. I mean, it probably would be harder to do this, but there's always the thing you can do where you can get a store charge shot if you have 1 crate remaining. What happened?
Yeah. I'm not gonna try that one.
Okay.
I just remembered that I have to like.
The underage military prodigy thing is the one thing that bothers me about Splatoon lore. Like, how do you explain that to non-Splatoon fans? Japan. I think Japanese media likes their underage war criminals. I don't know. Yeah, Ressigus just went to get some food. He'll be back. I talked about this on Twitter, but I don't love the fact that Deep Cut just calls them mechanic. Like, with the agents, it's like, oh, they're like operating in secret, so you go by a code name. And with 8, it's like, oh, you lost your memory, so I'll just call you Agent 8, and then 8 just became their name in side order. But with the mechanic, it's like, you know, it's not really like a title, like...
Yeah, and you can't really abbreviate that either, unless calling them mech, which is kind of dumb.
I know the fandom name is Mecha, which is like a little bit better, but like...
Yeah.
I wish there was a canon. Like
at this point, a better name would just be calling them M.
Focus M, yep.
Focus M.
The funny thing about that meme is that I honestly think, like, it's only annoying. Well, it's maybe not only annoying, but like it's a lot more like noticeable when it's a thing with voice acting. Because I do feel like if you actually read a lot of like mid-level Splatoon dialogue, like I'm pretty sure Marie literally says like "focus 4," like like they literally do talk like that constantly. Like,
yeah, the good part is like I still have to like sit down and like consciously read this dialogue because like you can't pay attention to it while playing the fucking game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Raskus got killed by the Nintendo ninjas for the coloring book. That's
oh yeah,
really done.
They finally got them.
I mean, this is like a small worry and maybe not worth really thinking too much about, but like the way the dialogue appears mid-level in Raiders is like, it's not like a full text box, it's like a little thing on the side of the screen. We saw it in the treehouse footage, and like, it looks like you could fit less text in there. So basically, I mean, not that there has ever been that much like significant story dialogue in the middle of levels, but sometimes there is. You know, we got the like Marina saying she doesn't detect vital signs on the Octarians, which is like kind of the one actual piece of in-game sanitization lore in Octo Expansion, is just mid-level dialogue. And there's like little things in like Octo Canyon where Marie talks about like her looking up the stars
fuck
or
am I
whatever.
doing?
So very small concern with Raiders, but I noticed that the text boxes mid-level look smaller, and that makes me think it's just going to entirely be like gameplay advice and not lore.
Yeah.
But they could always just switch to the normal text boxes when they want to actually do something.
Yeah, and also you could. I mean, this is like Giga Copium, but you could say that they do this because this time they have like proper smaller cutscenes they're gonna do. If they want to show something.
Maybe.
But even then, like, to be honest, there never was like that much lore substance to the mid-level dialogues, like, besides very few cases.
I mean, I love like the fake plastic station. Oh wow, lots of sea cucumbers.
Yeah.
I love the little bits they do with the sanitized octolings and fake plastic station.
Yeah.
And more stuff like that would be really cool, but
They could still
I don't know. I think it's interesting. Like, you can tell this is just a case of like overanalyzing and thinking way too much about this game. But there are 3 different like text formats for Raiders. We have the kind of normal Splatoon text boxes, the mid-level side of the screen gameplay advice, and the like full-on cutscene subtitles. And I just find that interesting because because I do, I guess. So I don't know if that like means anything at all, but. Hopefully,
yeah, but I immediately noticed that part too with like the weird the way they do the text boxes. The thing is, like, usually this is almost like a more cinematic way of displaying text, and also where the text box like displays the entire block of text at once, but with those like more cinematic text displays like in Raiders now, you can still have the same amount of dialogue, just switches out more often. Like, there's just less at once to read.
Yeah.
I would cope and assume that this is more like a positive sign towards more cinematic dialogue, actually.
I mean, for sure, like I said this as far back as the first Raiders reveal trailer, but you know, the fact that they're making changes to the text at all and not just using the default text boxes shows that they are thinking about story presentation.
Yeah.
So like that in itself is like a good sign to me. But yeah, I don't know. We will see if it actually matters.
I love these wide mouth eels and their weird noises.
I don't know if I realized these actually did that. If you I've bumped into like every other creature. I don't know if I've seen this particular interaction. Yeah, I don't know why Kai's Fugi just like flattened when they left. I don't. But I don't know
this is because I moved it down a little bit. This is not all you see.
Oh, it's the squid form.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Looks like they got crushed. I really like the dogfish like businessmen NPCs. I really wish we saw them on the surface.
Yeah, the fucking depressed salaryman fish.
Yeah, they just I don't know, they just look cool. They're a good like mix of humanoid and
yeah, I mean they're like straight up like humans with fish heads.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but like I don't know. It feels like a better balance than.
Actually,
I don't love the googly eye designs on some of them. Like I love the angel fish. Is that what they're called? Sea angels. I don't know why I always confuse that. I love their designs.
Yeah.
Cause like. I mean, mostly just because it's a play off, like, obviously, like, they look like tiny little angels with mini bodies, and making them giant buff, like, jocks, I think is hilarious.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I wonder, though, if with these, maybe these are supposed to be, like, actual human proportions, because if they stand up, they would be, like, about as large as we'd presume humans to be next to Inkfish. True. Like, this is almost, like, probably realistic human human size.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a fun station.
Oh yeah, that one.
I wish they did more of those. Like, one weird thing with Octo Expansion is they have like these extremely cool themes with the ballers and with the inkjet, and then they have like only 2 stations for those.
Well, there's a decent amount of inkjet levels. There's like, I want to say 4 or 5, I think.
I think more like 4, I think.
Yeah, Baller's a little less used. But also, I mean, I like that about Octo Expansion, that there is so much variety.
Yeah.
I feel like they had good restraint. Well, restraint and
I have to
experimentation
say,
at the same time.
There's a couple of, like, more annoying, like, 8-ball levels as well, that maybe wouldn't have been totally necessary.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, now that I think about it, I think each is pretty unique.
Yeah, I think 8-ball is actually, they do a really good job of, like, giving some reason to exist. Like, there's always some kind of new twist on it. There's like a couple that I don't like as much, but generally they're pretty good. I do like the like slanted platforms, like...
Yeah.
That's the thing that, like, it doesn't actually change the gameplay that much, but it kind of just, it, like, changes the feeling of, like, moving through the level.
Yeah.
It's I don't know, it's a small thing, but I like it. It's like, there's an alternate level where you're just trying to, like, go really fast with an arrow spray. That, like, it's kind of basic gameplay-wise, but, like, it's sort of fun despite that, just because of the way the level is structured.
Yeah. I'm so scared of that one dumb tower control stage that I think is... Oh, this is that one. Oh, fuck that.
Well, this is better than the snapper one, at least, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I hate every one of the ranked missions.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really like these. Just don't forget about the one that splashdowns the tower at the end.
Yeah.
Did you know there's an upper void out of bounds in the Octo Tower fight? I did not. Is it, like, possible to reach it during normal gameplay? You need a video about the OSHA violations of the Deep Sea Metro / Kamaboko? I think the, like, Geneva Conventions are more applicable than OSHA, but, I think it would have been interesting to see a Splat Zones version of these levels. Have you heard of Side Order? Because we got plenty of those. I think Splat Zones with Octolings would not work that well, to be honest. I do at least like that the tower jingle is the
Blender theme,
the Blender theme, yeah.
Fuck off. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the old Starfish before they reworked it. I think like most of the maps they put into single player ended up getting reworked, which is kind of interesting because there's like a lot of examples of like being able to see these versions of maps that are no longer playable in PvP. Like especially in Splatoon 1, you had Urchin Underpass that got reworked. I guess Kelp Dome and Bluefin didn't. Bluefin, I mean, arguably did in Splatoon 3. But then Starfish... Maybe there's not that many, because okay, Snapper didn't get reworked. I feel like there's at least one more that I'm blanking on. Oh, the Reef got reworked. I guess it's the only one in Octo Canyon. Okay, it might not be most of them, but it's a lot of them.
God, I guess the tower retreats so unnecessarily fast. I hate this.
I return.
Hello.
Yeah, you return to the worst level I have to do in the path I'm choosing. Of course they still got me.
Oh,
Fuck off.
Yeah, this level sucks.
Yeah, why aren't you faster yet? And this was probably too far away, so they're gonna spawn again. Okay, this wasn't as bad. I think the one that sucks giga ass was the one Snapper Canal or something.
Yeah, the Snapper one is not fun because they like throw splash walls onto the tower and shit. It's like it's not fun.
Kai comes back and right on time for the next chat session.
Yep. Alright.
My name is Cuddlefish, but I don't cuddle with fish. My only wish is for a delicious dish.
Maybe stick that one back in the oven, Cap.
Hey.
Yo.
Hello there.
Are you guys working on some lyrics?
Yeah, that's right. The captain started rapping as a hobby recently, but he's not exactly coming correct with these rhymes yet.
No fan of hip-hop could be a foe of mine.
Let me upload some verses Pearl made ages ago, as an example. I guess you can read those, Kai.
On this dark, cold night, not this rhyming soldier, I'm a stark, bold knight. On a higher level up here, can you feel me? This Pearl's one of a kind, but my fam knows the real me.
Ooh, this is on fire. You are a sickly rapper, Pearl.
Thanks. This is back when I was first coming up, before Marina and I met. I just remember that the one that only sold like 1,000 copies, digital and physical. Found it.
Okay, we're listening to this in full and not talking over it because it's too loud. And also it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
The censor. I always liked this one. What's it called again?
Fucking dudes be fucking sleeping.
Yep. Lol, that's right. They had to censor quite a bit so the stations could play it.
But after that, we formed Off the Hook and recorded Ebb and Flow. That song sold like Krabby Cakes.
Off what hook now?
Didn't I tell you that already? Jeez, old man. It's the name of the group that me and Marina are in.
Is it fresh?
Is it fresh? Come on, my dude. We're the freshest in the world. But for real, though, the reviews of our first show had me worried for a minute there.
Yeah, they described me as the tall girl standing next to Pearl.
Yeah, after that first show, my old fans were like, no way, that's the same girl who wrote fucking dudes be fucking sleeping. When was it again we got that Inkopolis news gig?
That must have been around the 4th single.
Right, it was around the time when the Squid Sisters decided to quit the news as well.
Squid Sisters?
Yeah, Cap, found it out while I was doing my research on you. Those are your grandkids. Look at this.
Oh, thank you very much.
Don't tell me you can't remember your own grandkids.
I'm sure they're keeping busy. I mean, their solo careers got so big, they outgrew Inkopolis news.
Yo, we've gotta up our networking game for real. We can't do Inkopolis news forever.
You're right. And once you learn how to ride without training wheels, that offer from Humpback Pump Track to shoot a commercial is a done deal.
Alright. Tell you what, after this is done, we'll go practice all day long. Just somewhere no one else sees me, please.
Maybe some commentary for the translation on that one. I left the I fucking, this line from Cuddlefish fucking kills me. Oh, this is on fire. Yeah. You are a sickly rapper, Pearl. Sounds so stupid. I just
so good.
I kept this from the original translation because it's like so funnily written. I also remember that this part was pretty different around here with the...
I know they call Marina the tall, like, exotic-looking girl next to Pearl in the English one.
Yeah, I removed the exotic word because, I don't know, it wasn't... I don't think this is what in the original text really came through.
Mm-hmm.
Also, calling people exotic is kind of bad.
Yeah. I mean, I think they are saying it's bad, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I didn't really see it in the original translation.
Yeah,
coming
no, I mean,
across
it
this
makes
way,
sense
so
to remove it if it was trying to be faithful. I was just pointing it out.
It was also because I was especially suspicious of this like translation, because there was also this weird other stuff, like at one point where Cuttlefish said like no friend of the incantation could be a fourth mine or whatever. Like he always used to say I don't see species, or like I don't see genre with the music thing. And that was also like such a weird like race adjacent thing that I don't think was intended in the original translation, which is why I removed that. Yeah. And then when I read like the line with like the exotic looking and stuff, I just assumed that this was NOA like being weird again.
Yeah, I'm gonna let me look at this. Opening up the art book again to look at the Japanese text. I do remember the I don't see species line. That was an add-in by NOA, and the Japanese version did just say like no fan of the incantation is a fellow mine.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, what session are we talking about?
It was the 9th one, I think.
Alright, the tall exotic girl. Yeah, the Japanese doesn't say anything like exotic. Just that huge person next to Pearl.
Ah, okay. Then yeah, I guess that's why I left that out.
Kayatsu, like that sounds almost disparaging. Like that tall ass girl. The tall ass chick next to the Pearl.
This is also a fun level.
Yeah, I like this one. This is the kind of platforming I really miss. And it's like why you know, I think there's some things we all want from a Splatoon campaign, and then we all kind of have our own specific things.
Yeah.
Like my thing is like obviously I want more, you know, story and lore and like explorable environments and stuff, but I also just I like Splatoon platforming that is like this, where you actually have lots of like verticality and cool movement and stuff. And I just Alterna, I think, is very lacking. I think compared to Octo Expansion or even Octo Valley and Canyon is just doesn't push the platforming mechanics. In
Octo Valley and Canyon especially, I think, are still like in the more classic platforming.
Yeah, for sure.
Genre.
And so like that's like one of my favorite things about Splatoon gameplay, and like Alterna didn't have that, and Side Order intentionally didn't have that. Like it just de-emphasized platforming in favor of combat. And so, I'm scared with Raiders, because like we've seen some signs of it with like that one dungeon screenshot, but also like most of the gameplay is just like really flat arenas, and I don't know what to think yet.
I mean, that's why I was so mad about Side Order, because like why, like the single player is like the only part of the game where you can like prioritize anything but battling and combat. And then they like do an entire single player mode where it's just about combat anyways. But like I can play multiplayer if I want to do combat, like.
Yeah. Which like I do think Raiders combat looks a lot more fun than Side Order, and like I think the customization is cool.
Yeah.
And I'm excited about the bot hop.
Yeah.
the robot, like, because I mean that was my thing with Side Order is like, and again like there's so many things like you can see in real time. I mentioned before, like you can see my disappointment in Small Fry happening in real time. When they first introduced the Pearl Drone in Side Order, it's a mandatory jump to get to the Splat Zone, where you have to use the glider to navigate the level. And that is the only time in the entirety of Side Order there is a jump that requires the Pearl Drone glide.
Yeah.
So like I was thinking like, oh, they're going to design the levels so that you have to incorporate the glide. Like this is a new like part of your tool set that you will use to navigate the levels in this campaign, and that was just not true.
Yeah.
So at least in Raiders, it's the Pearl Drone glide, but you can effectively summon a spring wherever you want on the level. So like there's a little bit more going on with it, and they did show in the treehouse like there will be like secrets that require you to actually use the bot hop to get to them. So that like at least there's secrets, but I'm still hoping for like is there actual level design and like platforming that isn't just an optional thing to get a bunch of shards. Like, is there like an actual level designed around?
That's
what I'm really hoping for.
I'm worried about because like in the treehouse they did show like the tutorial level, and that did look a bit more like an actual level with like areas where you go and stuff. And I really hope that this isn't like just the tutorial and then like the other levels are just go shoot, I guess.
Yeah, and like I am optimistic because I mean from that treehouse, I think an important thing is that like most of the footage we have seen is literally like the first level.
Yeah.
Like pretty much all the trailers where we've seen like the salmonids and like obviously we've seen a little bit of footage of like a dungeon in the lava area. There was a little bit of footage of a level in the ice area, but like most of what we've seen is genuinely like the first like maybe like 3 raids as apparently they're called.
And also like, it's like
I'm hoping there's a lot more variety.
Side Order was immediately like you could tell what they were going for because with the small levels and like arenas you had and the low number of it, but with Raiders you already have like this huge map where like obviously there will be a lot of unique levels. And there's like with Side Order the fact that they had like barely any like levels to go from like necessitated the type of gameplay that you had, whereas with the setting of Raiders you have like the possibility to have like a lot of different levels and environments that would lend themselves more to have more exploration and platforming and not just shooting.
Yeah, I mean if nothing else it's like visual variety. At least it's not just a bunch of white rooms. Like I'm for sure excited to just be able to have linear levels again that aren't just a tiny arena. So it's already a step up from Side Order. Like I think there's no way Raiders is worse than Side Order.
No,
for depending on who you are, that could be a low bar. But it's at least forward progress. So
yeah, the fact that we have the Sunken Scrolls confirmed as well is also
scrolls
hopeful.
Scrolls and treasure. We already have 2 lore sources per level probably, so that's good. Oh, we got session 10.
The final session. Before the bonus one, but I think we won't see that one.
Yeah, probably not this playthrough.
Hey!
What's up?
Welcome back.
So I went back to Inkopolis Square to buy some juice, and this girl's always getting some fucking juice. And like, there's a bunch of Octolings just hanging out.
The Octarians are upon us.
I'm so happy. It's all the Octolings whose souls were touched by the Calamari incantation as well.
No fan of the incantation could be a foe of mine. I love how he has that moment of like panicking, and then he just snaps back.
Yeah, immediately goes back. Oh, no fan.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The incantation is fine.
In that case, we're all friends.
I'm sure the Octolings will pick up the ins and outs of Inkling culture in no time, and hopefully add some of their own flavor too.
Yes, I can't wait to hear more Octarian music bumping through the city. If they'll be a part of our culture, do you think they'll want in on Turf War as well?
Of course.
Nice.
Will this mark the beginning of the next great Turf War?
Nah, Cap, it ain't like that. Kids from our generation treat Turf War battles like a sport. For fun.
Is that so?
And it sounds like some of them are already working for Grisco.
Dang. Makes sense, though. The enemy of my enemy and all that.
We're not enemies, though.
You reading all this, 8? The sooner you get out of there, the sooner we can turf war it up together.
This is also a very interesting... Go ahead.
That ending part... Well, because that's just never resolved. Like, the enemy of my enemy, but we're not enemies. And then the game just refuses to elaborate. Like...
Yeah, this part... this was really hard to translate because I don't think there is actually a way to know from the original Japanese text what actually is meant, though. Especially with like, Marina saying, we're not enemies, though. What do they refer to? Like, we fucking philosophized over this shit, like, for hours, and then, like, made it so that it could be read either way, because I have no idea what they meant with that.
Yeah, like, so I think, like, it seems like Pearl is saying, well,
right,
no,
like,
wait,
that
literally, Pearl seems like she's implying the enemy of the Samanids is the Inklings, because they're talking about Grizzco. So they're friends, but the Octarians and Samanids are explicitly not enemies. So
yeah, and like I was
Pearl being stupid, or like
yeah, I was assuming that Marina says like Octarians aren't enemies with Samanids, is what I assumed. But I don't remember exactly how the original English translation was like, and I think that one implied more that like that Pearl implied for Inklings and Octolings to be enemies, and Marina saying that they're not, even though I think they meant Samanids and Octarians. I'm not sure.
I mean, this looks pretty similar to the English, I think, because it wouldn't make any sense. Because then she would be implying that one of the Inklings are friends with the Samanids, and that's obviously not true.
Yeah.
So,
wait. I'm just gonna quickly.
I think I think
original.
What makes sense to me is like, maybe Pearl mistakenly thinks that the Samanids and reading that makes the most sense. To
did
me,
you cut off right now? I think you were gone
I'm
for a
still
few seconds.
By Marina's response.
I think your voice cut out. I think I know what you're saying, but yeah.
Oh, I just
yeah.
Okay, the original was dang, makes sense though, the enemy of my enemy and all that. And then Marina said, except we're not enemies, and Pearl says, true that, and then the rest is the same. And like
pretend she understands. Like
yeah, I don't get what they like. What this is even supposed to mean?
Maybe it was just a slip of the tongue from Pearl.
I guess. Like I just this is why I removed like Pearl's reaction to that, because I had no idea like how to spin this. And this is why I just made Pearl ignore that part.
I'm like, Marina correcting her and then her saying true does not make sense. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's so weird. Oh yeah, also you mentioned like how Pearl always is going to get some juice or something. This is like a weird thing in the Japanese language in general, I guess. Like in some anime I'm watching, that there's like so often it's like going to get some juice is like a general like sentence to say that you get something to drink or something, right? Because this is such a common phrase that is like really common.
I don't know. I've never heard that.
Either that or they just drink a lot of juice. I don't know.
Yeah.
She might just like juice.
Like in one anime I was watching, like it was like a regular occurrence that like, in this case you're treating us to some juice or something. And it's like, it sounds like what their meaning is, you're treating us to a drink. It's like, it sounds like they're using juice as like as if they're just saying drink. Which is, I was wondering if this is like a thing in Japanese.
I don't know.
Oh, Yume is here. What's up, Yume? They always have those
Hello,
juice
Yume.
boxes in anime. Okay, then I guess they just like juice boxes.
Oh, this is the final thing, right?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Shooting to the drum beat.
Sometimes I do that for the entire thing, but that takes ages and I'm not gonna subject the chat to that.
Yeah.
Okay, now get serious. Congratulations, and with that, you have found the final thing. Goodness me, I have to admit, I was not sure you would be able to make it. Now then, let me guide you to the promised land. Please follow my lead. Yeah, some of the text boxes are fucked up. I think this is like a not final version I'm playing on. Okay. Now to relive the moment that like...
Here we go.
That like carved the Splatoon autism into our brains permanently. Yep. Are you ready to visit the promised land? Are you really, really ready? I got here just in time, yeah, I was just thinking, Yuma. That was very, very good timing. The promised land awaits. Are you really sure you want to do this? I loved how they, after all this, they put, if you put it that way, I'm out.
Yeah.
Congratulations, subject number 10,008. The door to the promised land will now open.
It's like, why are the screams of the damned... Like, why does it do that? Still don't know. Happy New Year.
Yep.
Happy New Year.
Please step right inside. We're ready to go. No need to be shy. Finally, we can go back to the surface. Wait a second. Doesn't that look a lot like a blender? You're right. What the heck is going on here? Material acquisition complete. Initiating paste production. Hey, what did that thing say? Let us out of here now, you stupid thing. Marina, they're gonna get pulped. You gotta do something. But I'm trying. My access is blocked. It just doesn't work. Only thing I can do is activating the distress signal on Agent 8's CQ80.
Unfathomable levels of aura.
Yeah, just aura farming. We're safe? Booyah! Man, that was too close. I'm so glad the distress signal worked. Agent 3! Is that really you? Where have you been? No way, this is that Agent 3 you've been looking for? Oh no, this ain't good. Agent 3 is out cold. What's that? Oh wow, I think that might be an employee model. CQ80. Hey, what? Give me a second here. Let's see if I can access it. Are these blueprints to all of Kamabako's test facilities? 8, cuttlefish. I think we can use these to get you guys out of there. Are you serious? I knew you'd come through for us, Agent 3. The whole 3 mate should be a good point to start. 8, I'm sorry, but please go on ahead. I'll wait here until Agent 3 wakes up again. The dialogue boxes are growing too fast.
Yeah, I mean, especially the Commander Tartar's speech, I feel like, is like impossible to read out loud.
Yeah, I probably won't even try to do that because it's gonna...
Like, every Let's Play ever does not manage to read it in time.
Yeah.
And now for the most peak Splatoon has ever been.
I remember this is probably like the most memorable moment I've had in any Splatoon game was like...
Yeah?
Because I had no idea there was going to be more levels.
Yep.
I just thought like, oh yeah, it's just the stations and then that's it. Like,
this is exactly what I thought. Like when I
literally went into this thinking we were about to fight Green Octavio. Like...
Yeah. Yeah. This was exactly what I was thinking. And then not only the fact that they're like looking at this map from the statue and seeing like, holy shit, like how much more is there? But then also going in here and realizing, holy shit, this this is serious. Like how
Yeah, this is a serious stealth mission.
Yeah.
Also, these are like just some of the best environments ever in Splatoon single player. Like, especially like some of like the spinal phase and like diaphragm. Like,
yeah, like the music here is so, the atmosphere is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was obsessed with this.
God, the fucking.
I'm still obsessed with this. It never went away.
Yeah.
This is like.
Never went away.
Shield yourselves from the pure autism energy that will be emanating throughout these phases now.
Yeah, like this, like single-handedly just like gave me hope for like the Splatoon series to be able to like be cool and take itself seriously.
Oh shit!
You're fine, it resets. Yeah.
Like this is the origin point for like all my hopes for what I wanted Splatoon to be from that point on. That more or less have been fulfilled from then.
I just love, like, I mean, like, obviously, the atmosphere and everything, like, story, presentation are what make this moment so good, but also, like, the gameplay. Like, they're still introducing, like, every phase basically introduces, like, some new gameplay concept. Like, it's not even just, like, a test of your abilities. It's, like, still innovating up to the, like, very end of the game. Like, it's just so good. And
also, like, the new off-the-hook music that comes in later, and like
Dark Bites is like still top 3 song for me, literally.
Yeah.
I mean, Asking Majesty too, obviously, but
like the moment I still remember that across like all the shit that happens in this segment, it was amazing already, but then the moment like the segment with Shark Bites started was like, holy shit, this is like,
yeah,
this was like a fundamental moment where like from that point on, like Splatoon felt different for me personally. Like this was kind of, there was a true emotional impact.
Mm-hmm.
Like this whole segment like gave this, like destroyed your perceptions of what Splatoon was and could be. It created this feeling of holy shit, this can be extremely huge. Like this series can be amazing. To be careful not to make dumb mistakes now that I'm like geeking out.
Yeah. Your words are so very correct, though.
I mean, just something about this section too is just like so. It's all just so polished. Like it all just like it flows so nicely. Like
yeah. It's like the okay, not to get like negative again, but it's like the antithesis of the like Return of the Mammalians finale, where like it felt like it was rushed to death in the end.
Yeah.
I was just thinking like they spent like a year on Octo Expansion maybe, and then like Return of the Mammalians was like we had a few years, so
it's
natural.
Yeah. I mean, it is baffling to me. I mean, it's more confusing to me how good Octo Expansion is, like in how short of a time period. Like I know they said like I'm pretty sure they've said somewhere in an interview like they did have the idea for like clear conditions or like some of the Octo Expansion challenges like as early as like Splatoon 1. So like, but they hadn't like started developing them like not to like a significant extent, I assume. So like, yeah, I don't know how Octo Expansion is so good and so polished, and with it coming out so quickly after Splatoon 2 and being just so early in the Splatoon franchise's life, like relatively, like I don't know. I just don't know how they did it.
Bonkers.
I know you get a different line from Pearl at the end if you never got caught. I don't know if it tracks the whole level or just the ending section.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, at this point she would say, wow, you didn't even get spotted once, but... Unfortunately, I did fuck up.
Yeah, and like Amiibo challenges introduced it, like limited ink and stuff, but like it's so much... Like, still, like... I don't know. Oh, that moment hit so hard.
Yeah? I'm so glad I haven't played Octo Expansion in so long because like now I can like fully enjoy this.
This isn't in fact the pussy song, yes.
This is the pussy song.
Nasty pussy, you suck my fucking pussy.
Fucking pussy.
But this shit is still ingrained in my... I was gonna say this is still ingrained and then I go like into the wrong direction.
Yeah. I don't think that's the direction we were going.
I love this part as well. This is so fun.
Yeah. Like I just feel like like another game could have had like the music could have carried the vibes and the atmosphere could have carried the vibes, but the fact that it's like it's everything and the gameplay is also like the best Splatoon gameplay ever.
Yeah.
Like it's just so good.
I'm praying that Raiders will be similarly good in some way.
In chat, I
It'll
bought
be
a
pretty
ribbon
sad.
from a friend at an art event recently that said "nasty pussy" with Pearl and Maria's icon next to it. I had to look her dead in the eye and say, "Can I get the nasty pussy ribbon?"
Yeah. It really does sound like that.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because that was like, I mean, I watched a playthrough where people were making the nasty pussy joke like before the game came out, and then there was that one tweet like a couple years ago that made it like a mainstream meme. I feel, maybe not mainstream, but you know,
yeah,
Splatoon mainstream at least. Like it was a meme like from before Octo Expansion was even out. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at the point, like, I don't expect a Splatoon game to ever like have the emotional impact that Octo Expansion had on me again. Like, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
But just like the objective quality of like something like the Octo Expansion escape sequence is you know, a level I think we could attain. At least the gameplay level of quality, and if we could get an actual good story, that would be nice too.
Right. Because I don't want to be in like 20 years to be like, oh yeah, Octo Expansion is still like the #1 peak of Splatoon ever. I mean, I mean, who knows? Maybe it is.
That's what I've compared to, like,
it's not comparable.
Yeah. I'm scared it's like a Sonic Adventure 2 thing, where it's like decades later there's still like this one game that is just considered like the good, you know, the time the series actually achieved its full potential, and then everything after is just like worse. Like
yeah, but Sonic and Saga is like a whole different constellation.
Yeah, it's not
Nintendo.
It's not like a direct comparison. I'm just saying, like, in terms of like the kind of, you know, the spirit of the game and the way it exists in like the fandom, like, you know, people are still drawing sanitized fan art like in 2026, like
yeah.
Yeah, Octo Expansion, like new Splatoon theory, Octo Expansion is actually just Sonic Adventure 2.
Getting the Octo Shot here too, which like hadn't been in the game since Splatoon 1.
Yeah.
Just every moment of it is so cool.
Also, like on the point of if anything ever will like top Octo Expansion, there's definitely the like the psychological factor of like if you played this when it came out and like the impression this leaves on you, like there probably won't be anything that will recreate like the same amazement like that. But even then, I think there's still potential that we can have like new story and like single player segments that are like similarly well made at least.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and like Yume just said, like, yeah, getting the Octoling perspective. Like, we're not gonna, you know, even if we did get some kind of like salmonid equivalent or like, you know, another like perspective on Splatoon's world, like then it would be like, oh, this is like the salmonid Octo Expansion. You know, it wouldn't like hit the same as like, oh, this is like a whole new concept for like the series, or like, I mean, there aren't a lot of like, I don't know how many other Nintendo games would do that, where like all of a sudden you're playing as what used to be the enemy and they're now like the protagonist.
Yeah.
Like,
God,
I think it's a pretty cool thing for video games as a whole.
Yeah, like the way they announced Octo Expansion alone was like so amazing. Like this is sounding so fucking geeky and cringy, but like the moment like the narrator said like name dropped the word lore was like, oh no,
I literally I said that I said that exactly when I was doing the rewatching every trailer stream that I did a few weeks ago. I said that word for word. Is like hearing them name drop Splatoon lore as like a selling point of a Splatoon game in a direct is like yeah, that's crazy. Like
fuck. Okay, I may have gotten a little rusty.
They die in water due to osmotic pressure. This was confirmed in like 4 different Japanese developer interviews.
You see, I just wanted to demonstrate what happens when you touch the water.
Thank you for the live demonstration.
Oh my fucking god!
In this part.
I mean, but it's not like a Mario and Bowser thing. It would be like, I mean, Mario's not really a great equivalent anyway because it doesn't have like super deep world building. But like the equivalent would literally be if like you're a Koopa in Bowser's army, and you're like, it's like suggested from that perspective that Mario is like a horrible person. Like it's a stupid comparison. It doesn't work, but it's not. Yeah, Bowser is not the same thing as like plain or not playing. It's a novel thing, and like I still want to get more perspectives on Splatoon's world. Like I want them to do, I don't know, like I don't really think a playable salmonid is ever a thing that's happening unless it's maybe like a spin-off game where the controls are like totally different. But that would like make it necessary for them to like accept salmonids as like a sapient species with their own culture. Yeah,
which there's a lot probably don't want to do. But that's like the other point. We still have to cope and hope that Raiders will somehow get it right with the salmonids.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they treat the salmonids well. I'm not expecting the story to like do much with that. I don't really know. Like I'm hoping for good deep cut characterization. That's pretty much the only thing I'm like confidently like they should not mess that part up.
Yeah.
The rest of it is like very easy for them to mess up, but like make me care about deep cut, give them like actual motivations and like a good dynamic. That's like the number one thing they have to get right. Like secondary thing, I hope they make the mechanic interesting, and then like third, if they somehow manage to make the conflict with the salmonids like work in a satisfying way, that would be fantastic. But we'll see.
I'm just hopeful for just interesting world building and shit in general. But yeah, the Splatoon team at least is good at making characters that people give a shit about.
Yeah. And also, like, what makes me hopeful is like this recent video they dropped, like on Splatoon in general, where they like went super deep into the world and like Splatfests and music groups.
Yeah.
I don't remember what that video was called, but like this makes you at least see and hope that Nintendo begins to realize that this is like an important part of Splatoon.
Well, because it was similar to the Octo Expansion Direct, where they're describing the lore as a selling point of the series. So it's like they're telling us that like okay, this is the thing we care about and that we're concentrating on. Yeah, I mean it's copium for Raiders, but like in general, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I said hope. I said hope. Copium.
Hope. Okay.
Yeah, it's a thin line. One may say there's no difference between hopium and copium.
It's like the same drug under different names.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh yeah, shout out Octo Balls that only appear in this level and in the Tartar defeat cutscene.
Wait, were Octoballs visible here?
They're inside the platforms there.
Oh, in the... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're holding Game Boys.
I knew that there were like characters inside, but I forgot that there were Octoballs as well.
Yeah. Also, this is just a weird small thing. There's like weird green... It's like much more like watery looking. On the side of this, sorry, like on the edges of the door, there's like those tanks. Like, it doesn't really look like ink. It looks almost more like whatever 8 is in, like, in the character customization screen.
Oh, yeah, true.
I always thought that was
Maybe
weird.
that's what it is. I never noticed that.
I mean, this almost looks like actual, like, sanitization fluid. I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, like what's in the IV drips, maybe?
Yeah. Okay, time for peak now. Or like even more peak than... Oh no, not
Shark
yet.
Bite this next one.
Yeah.
But also, like, again, this as a game mechanic, I love.
But this segment here is
lasers.
fucking awesome as well. Yeah.
Yeah, just makes you feel like a badass.
God, I love this one, especially because like it made it look like you're like inside the company corridors.
Yeah, this
of
is
Kawabaco.
it's very immersive because it's not like a floating thing.
Yes.
It just needs to be like inside. We just need to be inside more often, and then it makes it so much more immersive immediately because you don't see the giant floating background. Like
inside in a realistic way, and not just like fucking random ass blocks.
Yeah.
Blocks.
Yeah. Again, like just the visuals, like it's crazy to me how much better this game looks than Splatoon 3. Like,
Yep.
I don't know what happened to the Alternative Space Center, why it looks like a Wii U game, and Octo Expansion looks like a Switch 3 game sometimes. Like, I just don't understand what happened there. But
yeah,
I love it in Octo Expansion.
It's like one of the things. Okay.
The abandoned station and like I don't know, like it's simple. Just like the reflections on the walls here, like it's.
Yeah,
it
I
looks
don't
good.
want to get too technical now, but like this like not even like just Return from the Aliens, but like when Splatoon 3 launched, I know I also got shit online for saying this, but like in some ways Splatoon 3's graphics were worse because they did switch like to another engine with like a different lighting system where they did more baked lighting, and technically the Splatoon 3 graphics are more advanced, and in specific parts it does look better. But in specific ways, like the texture quality, for example, was way better in Splatoon 2. And in Splatoon 3, the textures are lower resolution, which is why
I think
some things
that's
look
the main
like so
thing
muddy.
I noticed. Yeah,
Like
and
this-
just the lighting frequently in Splatoon 3, I think, looks worse.
Yeah.
I don't know why exactly.
Again, they try to do more baked, like ambient lighting stuff that just, like for my tastes, wasn't tuned as well as it maybe could have been.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping that with Raiders being exclusive to the Switch 2, it'll let them make.
I mean,
better
I think
textures.
Raiders visuals are fantastic so far. I'm very happy with how that game looks. The ink dripping in Raiders. I don't know if people in chat have seen that, but
Oh yes.
they showed off footage of them just like inking a wall in Raiders, and you see the thickness, like the depth of the ink as it like drips down the wall. It's like genuinely like.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's a step up in graphics. It's really noticeable.
It's good to see that they actually, like, hopefully the textures would also look better now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just cool because they didn't have to do that with the ink. I feel like Splatoon 3 ink looks fine, but they made it look even better. So.
I love this room here. This is such a cool, unique object they did here. Like, this is the, I don't know, the room before the office of the CEO or some shit.
I love the, like, there's just some interesting, like, narrative, like, framing here. Like, it's, I mean, it kind of shows how low the standard is for Splatoon, but, like, you know, the way the dialogue plays out, and then, like, as kind of things start going, like, basically 3 starts getting sanitized in the dialogue, is what's going on.
Yeah.
And as that happens, you drop down into this hole, and then, like, the, you know, it kind of goes from like this clean, sanitized like hallway into this like dirty, messy like pit with all of the IV drips everywhere in the posters, and it's like creepy. It's like, it's a small thing, but it's, I don't know. I really like that kind of, there's like that tiny little shift there.
Oh,
the dialogue.
Yeah, I never interpreted it that way. That like this is like mirroring what's happening in the story. Yeah.
It's like it's partly me reading it into it maybe a little bit too much, but like it's cool. So
but to be honest, with how great this segment is made, like I wouldn't be surprised if this.
Yeah.
If
I mean, I have to mention there was some intentionality there, the way it plays out. Oh, and now it is time for peak.
Now it's time for peak.
This is my favorite level in Octo Expansion, specifically the diaphragm phase.
It's peen.
It's so well made. Back when the God, I don't want to keep going back to hating like on Splatoon 3, but this is back when the inkjet actually was fast and good to play in single player.
I genuinely feel like they just forgot. Like I can't imagine for what reason they wouldn't give it the speed boost in single player in Splatoon 3. Like it's so weird. It's just worse. It is just objectively worse in Splatoon 3. I do love this song so much though.
Yeah.
I mean, I love a lot of off the hook music, but I wish we got some more stuff kind of in this like style. Like, I don't know the the music terms to describe it, but I want more songs that sound like this, I guess.
I'm just trying to read some of the chat.
Joining combo for insurance for surgeries, like the Starbucks meta people do IRL.
I was just like glancing at chat and like reading free HRT or something, and then I was like, wait, what's going on in the chat?
Yeah, I was like, why do you think Deadfish joined became sanitized actually?
Oh yeah.
Wait, this is about a song that's like, wait, ketchup, mustard, ketchup, tasty, brush your teeth. Okay, that's hard. I do that part. Someone said that once and I can never unhear it. We need a game story adaptation of the Dear Pearl manga. Yeah, there'll just be a lesbian flashback in Raiders at some point.
Like, that was Splatoon? That was just 10 hours of gay sex.
Yeah.
I always used to do this part, like, wrong. Like, you're supposed to climb up that rail there, but I would just, like, drop down from above and hit the switch.
Oh.
Or, like, I would do that, then climb the rail, I think, but yeah, you're supposed to, like, you did it the intended way, I think. Variety of inkable surfaces. Splatoon 3 could never.
Yep. Or more like inkable surfaces. Splatoon 3 could never.
Yeah.
God, we're becoming Splatoon 2 boomers.
Yep.
I mean, it's valid.
The tumors.
Yeah, it is justified in some
I
ways.
will say this is like a specific thing. I want to do just like a smaller video, like talking about the hub worlds. Not like a full-on huge ranking video. It's probably gonna scope creep like all my videos do, but I would like it to just be a more casual discussion of like talking about the hub worlds, because like Alterna drives me insane, especially in terms of like what surfaces are inkable and uninkable. Because there are literally things that it's the exact same texture, just recolored, and one of them is inkable and one of them is not. And I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, it actually, like, it's in the hub world specifically, it drives me insane. Anyway, I'll stop thinking. We're playing up this one.
Yeah. Let's think about the good of Octo Expansion, not the bad of.
That's right.
The data points are so satisfying too. I don't know, I like the sound when you break them and collect them. I would love more like open-ended levels like this, where it's like a mini like collectathon. Raiders could do that if they wanted to. I'd like random unfounded copium, but like if we want to do big levels where the objective is to collect a bunch of things. I mean, that kind of like that could be how the crystals work, or the spiralite shard clusters. Like maybe, you know, in the treehouse it was just like a linear line, but maybe sometimes it could be more spaced out and there's like optional, you know, like there's alternate routes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the cube stage. That's another, you know, I mean, it's just another data point thing. It's the same mechanic, but yeah, I would love something like that.
The cube stage. Do you mean the one like with the different rooms that you go through?
Yeah, it's like you shoot the switch in the middle and the whole thing rotates.
Yeah, that one is awesome.
Yeah.
I have to see if it's like, I mean, we're still just, well, okay, I guess we're 4 hours in, but we could still do a couple of stages after this, I guess. Depending on how long you are planning to go for.
I mean, you said like 5 hours-ish.
Yeah.
So, I'm prepared for that.
Yeah, I'd be down to do some more stuff after. If you have a completed save, we could see you attempt Iterate in 3, but I don't know if you're up for that.
No, I'm not gonna try that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not I will not become the person that like staples their own balls for the amusement of the chat.
I've like slowly turned into that slightly just because I'm out of other ideas, like the that Octo Expansion, but I can't take damage stream. That was definitely a stapling my balls moment a little bit. I did beat it though.
Staple your balls to the controller for an extra challenge.
Isn't it kind of weird they got solar panels and an underground structure? I guess I didn't consider that that's what they were, but that is what they look like.
Wait, where are solar panels?
I think they were talking about the diaphragm phase. There's like the uninkable surfaces towards the top.
I mean, you have these in Return of the Mammalians as well, in the rockets thing.
Yeah, true.
Wait, those arches?
No. It was in the previous level.
Oh fuck!
This stage also, like the visuals on this are like so good. Like
I forgot the point of the. I forgot it doesn't recover.
Like, obviously there is, like, you know, you're on a floating platform, but, like, the whole environment around the platform looks just very good and detailed. And, like, the floating platform has, like, a story context. That's a huge thing about this level and the whole escape sequence is that, like, you know, you're not just playing the level to get from point A to B. It's always, like, you're sneaking past the guards, you're finding a weapon, you're, you know, slipping through security. You're transporting. You're breaking the energy core out of things. You're transporting the energy core. Like there's a narrative reason. Like and it can be simple. It just there's some reason you're doing the thing other than just playing the video game. I really wish more Splatoon missions had that. I'm a little worried Raiders will just be collect treasure and then fight boss, but
yeah.
we'll see.
I'm just gonna try and hope for the best.
Good.
Shit. This part is always a bit tricky.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna ask if you knew about the propeller walls, because I know some people miss those.
Yeah, it took me a while to notice them, or rather, I didn't know that they were there, but I was just cocky and I thought, well, it's gonna be easier if I ignore those.
Yeah.
And you can't do it.
You're not the multitasking. Yeah, if you just time it right, you can rush through. But then you have to shoot the bomber anyway, so it's like, might as well. This level's such a pace killer? I disagree. I really like that it's like as challenging as it is, because it is kind of the finale to the...
It could be...
Agent 3 is the finale to the escape, I guess, but like this is, the last kind of final push.
I can see how this is like more finicky, but it could have been way worse. Like I think it's still way in the in a reasonable realm.
I think it's a skill check. I think that's why some people struggle with it and might not like it. Like, not to literally just say skill issue, but like I think it kind of just is a skill issue. Like,
at some points it's valid.
Like it's a. That's why I like it though. I like that it's a skill check for the very end of the game. Like it feels like a proper final, because this is the final like normal level, and then you effectively have 2 boss fights. So like it's the last normal-ish stage in the game. And that
I
shot
like looking around this room.
Yeah, I always like hang out here for a bit.
Same. I love the detail with like, and also like how weirdly epileptic those wires.
Standing on the live wires with the steel toed heels.
In areas like these, like you always instinctively try to like out of bounds yourself, like to see if there's like some way to fuck with it.
Yeah.
Which is not the case here. So like how they're like giant zip ties they use to tie these cables together.
God, yeah.
And also the lead up to the fight with like with the rails and the elevator like going up, it's so well made.
Yeah, the atmosphere of the Final Phase is awesome. Because
the fact that this entire thing in the finale is something I didn't expect, and then when I got to this phase, I almost thought, okay, it's probably gonna be it. Then like, okay, we like get Agent 3 or whatever, and then I thought, okay, that's probably it. And then all the shit that went down after that, but I mean, we're gonna get to that. I'm not gonna prefetch my hype.
Yeah, I definitely think it's powering more than just the elevator. I think it would be a little silly to have that giant like generator, all the wires just powering the elevator to the surface. I actually had. I know this conversation came up somewhere where it's like, did 8 inadvertently power up the Nil statue by bringing the energy core there?
Yeah, I think it's more so to use the elevator, you need to power up the entire statue, so to say, or like whatever else it ends up powering up.
Yeah, I don't know if it powers like just the facility as a whole or specifically. Yeah. Is also. I like the idea that they effectively like powered the statue. That's kind of part of why Tartar just decides to rip off the Band-Aid and just go ahead and do its plan now.
It would be kind of a dilemma to like in their search to like get out of here, they had to dig their own grave with powering the statue.
Yeah.
Hey, you're talking about Inner Agent 3. I'm probably gonna fuck up this one already.
Yeah.
The hype on this was crazy.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I mean this is less of a like super like deep or complex or cool narrative like world building thing, and like this is just so fucking cool, bro. Like, this is just like I don't know if we're ever gonna get something that's just like actually straight up hype as this. Also, yeah, Tim Tams, the elevator, like the tone of the elevator sounds shifting when it like connects to the other part of the elevator. Like, there's so many just like tiny touches in the sequence that make it so good. Oh yeah, we may be getting limiter lore in Raiders. There's like a thing in the menu talking about the limiter.
Yep.
So hopefully it's the same thing, and we'll finally figure out what they were talking about here. But I don't know.
I remember.
My theories about the limiter better be right, or I'm going to end it all. Just kidding.
Yeah.
I would like to
feel
know.
like the whole it makes sense. It would make the most sense to be the idea you had pretty much.
Oh, okay, that was it.
Oh, okay. That was you did it.
I mean, yeah, I think after playing Interagent 3, the normal one feels very easy.
Yeah. Time to be the pillow.
You got it. Well, you got to ink them first, then be the pillow. There we go. Oh no, then you can't. Oh my bad, I messed it up.
Thanks for messing my game up again.
I know.
You have to start all over now.
Yeah.
You fucked it up.
I think you were thinking about Cuttlefish probably, because I could have inked him.
Can. I think you can ink both of them, but whatever.
I mean, no, I just inked Agent 3. Nothing happened.
Well, you have to like do it for a bit to cover them. I think. I don't know.
Okay.
I might be making that up. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Yuri ruined my bad.
It's okay. Run ruined. Homophobic tartar.
Just start the 4-hour stream. Yep.
Okay, now for like the true ball dropping moment.
That's one way to put it.
Ball stapling, ball dropping.
I mean, I don't know. Obviously, this cutscene speaks for itself, but it's just so good.
I was so convinced that like this was actually it, because all the phases were so crazy. When they started rapping, I thought, okay, this is like it's gonna be super cliche. We're gonna get into the credits like as they rap or whatever. But then to see what follows.
Yeah.
I remember before, like a few months before Octo Expansion came out, and back then the Splatoon devs were a little bit more sloppy about leaving shit in the game files. I remember the Nil statue head was in the game files a couple months before Octo Expansion came out, and everyone just was like, oh yeah, what the fuck is that? Like, no one knew.
Yeah.
And oh yeah,
do they know?
Was just like a weird test thing. Like, why is there?
Was it the piece of gear, or was it like the actual statue?
No, it was like the head.
Headpiece. Oh, okay, wow.
It was the actual head model, I think.
The statue. I think it was the statue. Yeah.
Bro, this moment alone, like, I've been like obsessed with like human lore in Splatoon from this point on.
Cuttlefish saying human there is just such a like holy shit moment.
We're not reading this.
No.
Yeah, not.
Read it yourself, it's too fast.
I remember the giant butt.
Yeah. I had to keep in the shikash.
Yeah, I mean I genuinely think this is like artistically genius. Like having like a vaporwave themed campaign in a post-apocalyptic game and using a like statue of David in the water by a city that looks like the fucking floral shop album art. Like it's just so fucking genius. It's actually just
it's like
cool.
Also, like, the thing that made me really, like, interested in Splatoon lore, besides, like, the world itself being awesome, was, like, I was so, like, intrigued by the whole thing about, like, humans being dead. And I always wanted, like, ever since the first game with, like, the scrolls with, like, the professor and stuff, I always wanted, like, to know more about, like, humans in the Splatoon world. But I never thought that they would actually like put them in the game or something. And then like the statue going out of the water was like so amazing.
Yeah.
I would have never thought that I'd go there.
Marina's Clip Studio paint too is awesome.
Yeah. And the super pretty drawings of Agent 8 and Pearl.
Yeah.
Alright, this lore that was... This is some dialogue changes with the...
yeah.
Vocal warm-ups.
Yeah.
Built up some hype. That shot of Pearl also, like, completely changed my opinion on her character. Like, I didn't dislike Pearl before, but, like, that made me, like, actually just love Pearl.
Yeah. And also, we have the funny picture where Agent 8 is, like, looking
like
disgusted at Cuttlefish. Why did they do that?
Because also the one frame there where, like, it's like the camera doesn't cut or like the text overlaps.
Yeah.
There's like one frame there where they fucked it up.
Yeah.
God, that intro of like,
using the actual battle intro. So cool.
Turf War.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
Agent 8's first Turf War.
I definitely struggled quite a bit with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it took me at least 3 tries, I think.
Mm. Yeah, it took me a couple of tries as well. And it's been ages since I played this, so I'm probably gonna fuck up as well.
Don't forget the one by the start.
Yep.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah, they used the intro music for that boss fight as the final test match intro for all the games we played.
I have to like cram out the muscle memory from doing this ages ago. Okay.
This is like, you want to go back to the start now, not up there. You'll be fine.
Oh yeah, the yellow ones are next, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Shit.
I think that's like the main confusing part, because it's weird that you have to backtrack.
Yeah, no, usually I would have gone there right away. Okay, this could already become critical. Okay, and now, right.
Yeah.
Now it's the problem ones. It's slowly coming back to me. Oh, that's not too good. Oh, but good timing with the 1 minute left. God, this was so hype. Probably could have gone up already, but...
Go up. Oh, you're fine.
No, I think I needed to be lower.
You can normally fall off, like with the normal off, but you're good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
We could have seen more funny dialogue if we've been quicker, but
yeah. Did you retranslate any of that, or is that...
I think so. I
don't remember. Might have retranslated some of that.
I feel like I have specific memories working on those final lines.
I love that line. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Carter's so cool.
Let's fucking go.
I remember thinking I was scared I had to mash here.
Imagine.
Hi, Octoball.
Bye, Octoball.
You will not be missed.
Gurk! Gah! Professor, our reunion beckons.
That's such a raw final line.
Yeah,
so
that line was so crazy.
Stapling my octoballs together.
My octopus. Gay.
Lesbianism.
And people think they aren't lovers. People think that is straight behavior.
For real. For real.
What's crazy is they took the upside down text and they made it still work in such like a cool fucking moment. Like
yeah. The queer coded tackle.
I've gushed about this credit sequence like 70 times on my own streams already, but yeah, this part is also peak.
Yeah.
The Octo Expansion glazing.
We'll glaze it until they give us something else to glaze.
Yup.
That's true.
I do think it's funny that the like fan-in Agent 3 is like this massive green scar across their face, and then the canon thing is like, yeah, they just got a band-aid on the back of their head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also remember there was like concept artwork where like Agent 3 had like a bag of ice on their head or something.
Oh.
I thought you were going to mention the eye patch that they had in the concept art for Return of the Mammalians, but the eye patch was on the opposite eye from the one that got...
Yeah.
I never even thought about that being like a sanitization thing. That actually would have been really cool.
Yeah, but it was on the opposite eye, so it probably wasn't.
Yeah, I always just thought it was like an aura thing. Oh yeah, I guess it probably was if it was the opposite eye. I don't know. It would have been cool though.
Someone in chat said, I always pause at the end to listen to the ocean sounds. I used to do that as well. It's like turning up the volume and like hearing the environment sound with like the amazing.
That's something I would do like on the title screen of Splatoon 2. You hear just like the idle like chatter and ambiance of like the swear, which you can't really hear.
I mean, this is in every Splatoon game.
It's not in 3. And that bothers
Oh,
me.
you mean the chatter specifically? Okay.
Yeah, like before you press ZL and ZR to start the news. In Splatoon 3, it doesn't have like unique ambiance. It's just like the normal.
Oh, that's what you mean? Oh, yeah. I mean, but to be fair, in Splatoon 3, the like entire environment sound mixing is pretty. It's like much more advanced from the beginning.
It's good. There's just that one specific detail that isn't.
Yeah.
But yeah. I like that.
I love Splatoon credits because, like, I feel like 60 or like 70% that wasn't on purpose. It's like just art, like because I think this is also because they they put probably everyone in there who somehow contributed for like art ideas, and specifically for Splatoon, I think they let like everyone on the team contribute to that.
So right here where the sun breaks through the clouds and like 8 looks at it.
Yeah.
Like 8 looks at it longer than everyone else. They all kind of
so
look,
cute.
And then they look back away. Yeah. The 8 pose.
Yeah, that was so cool that they added that. God, I miss the era when Nogami was more visible.
Yeah, I don't. It's weird that he hasn't been as like.
I mean, he
present,
got promoted since Splatoon 3, and has has like a higher role now, where he probably has more other stuff to do than being around for Splatoon.
He's now half blind for looking straight into the sun for like 15 seconds. Their eyes are not used to that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. When they walked out of the top of the Nil statue, they probably actually just like could not see shit for like 2 minutes.
Flashbanged so hard.
Get Nogami out of that chair and into a lab coat. That's what I'm saying.
For real.
I hope he does an R pose in the Raiders Direct. That would be
Oh my
good.
god, that would be. They specifically have to name the games in a way that it represents letters that are humanly possible to like pose.
That's the main criteria.
And what if he does like the deep cut pose?
That could be fine.
That could be fun as well.
He'll have to remove the bones from his fingers to do the wiggling part, though.
God, I also loved how they, after completing Octo Expansion, the title screen leaves you out here. And also the present from Isopod Drive having this cute wrapping.
Yeah. You can still do the finger, but you can't do it like Deep Cut does. If you try to move your fingers like that, that's not, you can't do that with human fingers.
You need like boneless fingers to do that.
Yeah.
Going back under.
Also,
wow, great! I'm finally on the surface. Let's go back.
As an Agent 24 truther, I would just like to say the first thing 8 says coming back to the Metro is, "Where is Agent 3?" Because if you go to the next dialogue, okay, it's maybe a couple more dialogues, but yeah, where's who? See,
okay.
Like, slight, not evidence, but like adding fuel to my tiny fire of official Agent 24 content is all I'm saying.
I never thought about that. That it's like the first thing that 8 is basically asking about. That's so cute. I'm not hugely into like agent shipping, but that's a cute detail. I can fully see Agent 24 being a thing.
I mean, like the Inner Agent 3 fight is already crazy enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't like I wouldn't argue that it's canon. It's just canon to me. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. We applaud all of your previous efforts. It seems you've safely achieved your goals. Unfortunately, Kamaboko is in disarray. But thankfully, Deep Sea Metro service has continued without
Hitler
interruptions.
boss got fired. Killed, I mean.
Fortunately, my balls got stapled together.
Yeah, not my CQ cum balls.
Okay. Don't like that one.
Boo, tomato, tomato.
The mem medals are the most like random thing. I don't even know why those exist.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just so you can have some fun with the vending machine, I guess. Oh yeah, Kamaboko CEO with legit smackdown, finish up your biz, and let's go to town, I think he said.
Well, the mem medals as a reward I get. I'm just saying. I just think it's funny that you don't actually have to complete the level with another weapon. You just have to show up to the station platform and talk to Sea Cucumber.
Yeah.
Like, I think they're encouraging you to replay the level, but like it is just a suggestion. You do not have to.
Yeah, that is kind of funny. Okay, what could we do? It's a jet station. I think the one under that is the labyrinth station. Just gonna explore that route.
Labyrinth station.
It's definitely on the pink line somewhere. Wait, oh, this is like one of the boss. Oh.
Yeah, this is the shower boss with the inkjet.
You're like reconsidering it.
Yeah, I was thinking for a bit, but
I don't think this one's too bad. Personally,
I thought I'm jumping into my death, and then I forgot this is what I want you to do.
Yeah.
I don't really like the bosses in general because it's like just recycled and like more difficult, I guess, but
I think it's a case-by-case thing, but yeah, it's one of the... I don't want to say lazy, because I think it's justified, but...
A weaker part mode.
Yeah, weaker parts of Octo Expansion.
Yeah. But also, like, this shit is the reason, like, that only strengthens your assumption that later on, like, you're just gonna fight a sanitized Octavio.
Yeah. I pointed this out in the boss ranking video, but that's just like a white-on-white text that you cannot read at all when the boss title
I was just like squinting at that. I was like, what does that say?
Yeah. I don't know if it's that bad with like Japanese text, but at least with English, you'd like it's almost impossible to actually read it.
But yeah, I think the shower one was one of the easier ones.
Yeah, I think it's... Well, I don't know. The Stingray's kind of jank, but generally I remember thinking this was honestly easier with Inkjet than with Charger.
Also, I just noticed that the shower has a goth rubber duck now.
Yes. Evil sanitized crackers.
Crackers, right, that was her name. I'm a fake fan, I forgot Cracker's name. Okay.
I always really liked this arena in Octo Canyon and Expansion. The background is just cool. Shit. Massive pipes. I like it.
Yeah. What is this? Some kind of Octo shower?
Do you guys have any thoughts on if these fights are canon or not?
I'm trying to remember if there was anything about this being explained.
I mean, I can't see why they wouldn't be. I mean, Tarda also like recreated fucking multiplayer maps in the dome, so I'd assume...
Yeah, well, the Octo Samurai is the main thing that's weird to me.
Oh, like, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's true.
Because that's just like a guy.
Yeah.
That's not like a robot.
I mean, we also have the sanitized, like rival Octolinks, which I guess are also persons.
Yeah, but they're not...
Yeah, alright, they're like no specific individuals, yeah.
I guess it's not impossible that Octo Samurai could have gotten captured and sanitized. But
how do you...
you have to swim, like, in your ink and swim form and then, like, pop back out and jump over it. It's kind of, it's weird. It's like, that's... It's like cool when it works, but then sometimes you just kind of get screwed over and the Stingray is inside of you, which is why I don't...
Yeah, I think every time I play this, I just hope that he doesn't use this attack.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Fuck off.
Yeah, it has the shockwave. The Octo Canyon one doesn't, which I'm basically just quoting my boss ranking video at this point, but like, the hitbox just really, it doesn't need to be that big. It doesn't need the shockwave.
What supposed to do?
I just don't think it needed that. I think it makes the attack less fun and just kind of BS.
Yes! Yeah. Just bouncing across the map.
Yeah. Why are we talking about Octavio Seed? No, wait, they're specifically not Octavio tentacles. They actually they made the attention to detail to not give them the Octavio scar for the sanitized fights. So,
oh yeah,
I guess that's a point towards them being canon.
Yeah, so they're just recreations. You could also say that with the Octo Samurai, like maybe Tartar found a way to like clone them, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, there was the concept of like cloned Octavio. So.
Well, he clones his like arms.
No, but I mean, like in Haikata Walker, like the concept of like a cloned like Octavio made of paste.
Oh
like,
yeah,
like,
I remember that.
Ink, I think.
Yeah.
But that's a pretty old concept. But who knows? Oh, this shit.
Why'd Tartar have tentacles?
This one's not too bad.
I think they said in an interview that it's literally just the severed tentacle of like a Octarian that's stuck in.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't get molded well enough.
It's nothing more significant than that. Oh yeah, I like how the floor has painted Oct on it.
Yeah.
Doing this level with the fucking, like, the blaster? Nightmare.
That is, like, the hardest Splatoon level, I think. Like, that's... I'd take Girl Power, I'd take Inner Agent 3 any day over
I don't think it's actually that difficult. It's more like... I think it was just, like, really finicky because, like, you have to hit specific parts that...
You have to hit the corners of the boxes, because if you hit... Yeah, like... I mean, I don't know. Part of it is just the tedium of it, maybe, but I just don't like that straight up.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to make it with that weapon as well. I remember I didn't like it.
I do like that in the stages like this, where it takes forever. Pearl's dialogue just starts being like her getting bored and annoyed that it's taking so long.
Yeah. Oh yeah, also I think it's a bit easier if you just start from the top.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, Lunar. I'm not exaggerating. I literally think this with Blaster takes me longer than Inner Agent 3. Like, any day of the week.
I mean, yeah, it takes fucking ages.
I do feel like, I don't know, the alternative type of this stage where it's Orca is like... I do think it's a weird thing where, like, they added the Zipcaster for convenience, which I feel like makes the level better, but also it's easier because there are less crates, and also it was an idea Octo Expansion already did, so, like, I do kind of feel like it's worse. I think I like, begrudgingly ranked it higher in my level ranking video, because I'm like, technically this is a better execution of the idea, but I'm not happy about it.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much. Someone brought up the Zipcaster one. That wasn't even like, I mean, yeah, it was on me to hate on Alternative, but I'm just trying to have the conversation. All I'm saying.
It is kind of annoying to get around this structure, though, to like get every last one.
Yeah. My favorite part of the level, I think, is actually navigating the other octopus just to get to the goal.
Yes, yes. And also unlocking the... I think there's a way to unlock some Power X as well.
Yeah. Are you going to use the checkpoint, or are you confident?
You know, I'm so cocky, I'm so ballsy, I'm so confident.
My balls are so stapled.
Yeah. My octo balls are so stapled right now.
If Cosmic is ever kidnapped, all I'll have to tweet is "I love Alternate" and we'll know something is wrong.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yay.
The brain opens.
Cosmic's daily wake-up ritual is to think of one bad thing about Alternate.
Yeah, just to keep feeling alive.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people find the Delta and Secret bosses on their first playthrough. I'm sure it will be found day one, absolutely. I hope I find it day one, because I've never found a secret boss on my first playthrough of any Deltarune chapter. Because I'm stupid, I guess.
Oh, I think the secret was on the other crate breaking thing. If you go on top of the example jut, there was like a switch you could.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what
activate.
secret you were talking about.
Yeah, I was thinking of from the other stage.
Spampton, I just I don't know. I didn't read his dialogue literally enough. He said like go to the trash zone. I'm like, I don't know where that is. I don't know.
I was my sister is not very great with video games, and I was able to get her to Spampton and she was like, yeah, it's like I can read, like it's like Toby likes Spampton so much that he wants you to be able to find him.
Yeah, I mean the chapter 4 boss. Also, I blame missing the chapter 4 boss on my chat because I streamed chapter 4 and someone told me I had crossed the point of no return when I hadn't. So I probably would have gotten it if I was not lied to. So that's also one of the many reasons I will not be streaming chapter 5. But yeah. ERAM is practically non-existent without a guide. I mean, you just need to get S rank. And then go to the room with the big S on it. I don't think it's that hard. That one I knew what to do, I just didn't do it.
I mean, there's like the shit with the trees and like going out of bounds, right?
Yeah, but like, if you're in the secret game, I don't think you're just gonna leave without like doing that. Like, I don't know. I guess
unless I did not even know about ERAM or that the knight was the secret bosses or the Shadow Crystal Holders chapter 3 until after I had beaten chapters 3 and 4 and looked online.
I mean, I didn't either, but I figured it had something to do with the S rank room, I guess. And then once I was in the S rank room, I didn't. I don't know. I guess it's weird, but it's like, I don't think it's particularly... It's not, I mean, the egg is the thing that's super obtuse and insane and you need a guide for.
Yeah.
I feel like the secret boss in comparison is not so bad.
Fucking weird route. Getting on the weird route. Do you remember when that like dropped and
I mean, I followed the Google Doc.
That was
magical. That was awesome. Yeah, that was so like I wish I like I mean, it's so hard to not get spoiled on like what happens, unfortunately. Like I knew like sort of you know what happens in chapter 2, the big part of it. But still, yeah, like the specifics of it and following the guide, like that was such a cool moment.
Yeah, what I did for a weird route is I had my friend play it while I read out loud the instructions from the document because I didn't know what the fuck was going to happen.
That would be really fun. That's like I know that's how some people do it. Like nowadays, is like there are like non-spoiler like walkthroughs of what to do. But yeah.
I'm trying to get a labyrinth station without doing stupid stages I don't want to do. I just realized I don't have...
Yeah, you shot as you dropped out of the super jump. I really like this level.
Yeah.
Is this the level that has... No, I don't think it is. There's one level that has the... or I think a few levels that have the, like a whale skeleton and the jamstack vessel. Oh, you're fucked.
Oh. I know Abracadabra has the jamstack.
Hold on, I wrote this down.
I don't know. I know there's a tweet with the whale skeleton, but I forget which level it is.
Yeah, the one with the whale skeleton is... It's EO5 Hypercolor Station. Oh, wait, no, Abracadabra also has a jamstick vessel.
Yeah. But does it have the whale? Or...
It's either Abracadabra or Hypercolor that has the whale skeleton. I think it's Hypercolor, though.
Yeah, I know Abracadabra really well because that's like one of my favorite looking levels, so I feel like I remember the whale skeleton. That has like the giant like bubbles and the jamstack submarine.
Okay, yeah, so it is Hypercolor then.
Okay.
Because it's not the one with the giant bubbles.
Yeah. Yeah, Octo Expansions, Tim Tam is saying in chat, like the is it underwater or not thing. It kind of is just a case of like it looks really cool, so I don't care. Like,
yeah, my my personal theory is that there's some kind of like, I don't know how you would do it, but some kind of magnetic system that like repulses the water around it and like forms bubbles inside the water without any real structure or something.
Yeah, at the very least, all we know is, like, canonically, we have a bullshit sci-fi answer that... that there is technology that keeps out the water. Which is good enough for me that at least this is something that was acknowledged.
Yeah. I mean, my thing is, like, if we have floating, like, terrain and levels and hover tech, like, the idea of repelling and making water float is, like, not that far out there, so... Yeah, I just assume it's somehow a similar thing.
I think the labyrinth station is like above this one, so either I have to do girl power station or this fucker station that I'm too stupid right now to do.
Let me see where labyrinth station is.
There's no time limit. Yeah, I know, but
it's either clear DO9 Goose Station or Ink and Watch Station.
So yeah, Goose is past girl power, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
They station. Oh, they power station. I thought it was just they station.
They station. Okay, you know what? Fuck the rapid blast. I'm just gonna do.
Yeah, I don't know why roller is placed as the hardest option. I
was
like
gonna say like
the roller is doable. You just have to be careful, but yeah.
Somehow that didn't damage me.
Chris will make a tutorial kill Undyne with Fire Grave.
Okay, that was unnecessary.
Yeah, I think you need to do it perfectly with this roller, which is why it's ranked high difficulty.
Wasn't there a developer who said this was their favorite level? Oh,
awesome. Yeah, I was. For some reason, I thought I could do it with the vertical slash on the second one.
Female empowerment.
Boy weakness station.
I remember there was a playthrough I was watching where like it was like one guy playing and like their friends were talking in the background, and someone just like "fuck girl power" or whatever, and then they're like, "Oh, you were talking about a level." I was like, "Yeah, bro, what do you think I was just saying? Like fuck actual like." Girl
Yeah. Watch me fuck this up. Okay.
Okay.
NB normal station. Okay. Femboy station. Boy blunder station.
Nice fuck.
Now we have Labyrinth station.
There we go.
Yeah.
And yeah, this one loads for a while. And we're doing this with the bamboo slower. Oh yeah.
I've said this several times on my own streams, but like the Splatoon 2 tutorial environment is like one of the best Splatoon things ever. Like it just looks so good. It feels super like immersive and lived in.
Yeah.
Like there's like the detail of like yeah, wasn't it like it was like a kind of like a fashion hub, and you can see like Tony Kensa logos and around, and like those fences there have like the Tennis logo. And,
it's
like,
also like
there's just so much going on.
The article about the Inkopolis back streets. Like this is the area here before it got gentrified. Like this was like a more rundown street, I guess, where also like some of the brands originated.
It was like the main. Yeah, it was like the main hub world basically before Inkopolis Plaza. Like the main hub for fashion.
And I think it was Firefin, which was established here.
Oh yeah, and they have this unique like trash bag blocks that only appear I think, in this level.
Maybe Spampton lives here.
Harder. I fucking hate these fuck ass squids in their shitty city. I'm gonna replicate it out of spite for some reason.
Yeah, I'm gonna visit your homeland one last time before I kill you.
I like how one of the stations it's just straight up Port Mackerel with a whole ass fucking helicopter in it.
Yeah, that's like why did he replicate the helicopter? Like why did the devs put it there? Like it is just so random. Like why would you include that detail?
Like sure, why not?
I'm sure having this helicopter infinitely circling an underground dome is a great use of energy.
I wonder if you can go up there.
Energy budget.
I think they made it just too high. It is a weird little platform, though.
Yeah.
Wait, can you get off? No, it's not hackable.
Wait. I'm gonna clip through the wall and fucking die. Okay, let's not waste any more time on that.
Like the construction site area with the girders, like... I do like I wonder in Raiders how much of it will just be like fully natural, or if there will be like structures. Because like the Samnids can build shit. Like they're not just living. Like we have like a. Which one of the levels the Salmon Run stages in 3 is like? I get confused because some of them are like inkling places the Salmonids took over, and some are just things the Salmonids built entirely. Is Sockeye Station built by the Salmonids?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah. So like, I don't know. Like obviously it's cool to have, you know, stuff outside of the normal like urban aesthetic of Splatoon, but I also wonder if there'd be like just other types of buildings and things.
Personally, I'm mostly a fan of like the urban aesthetic, which I'm always hoping we will get to explore more. So like Raiders isn't like 100% ideal in the sense that it's probably gonna be a lot of like non-urban and developed environments, but at least it's gonna be natural environments at all. Like, besides just platforms, so I'm not gonna complain about that.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, I mean, we have been kind of lacking on like any, I guess, lore about like plants and animals and shit. Like,
yeah, in that sense, I guess we already know a lot about like the urban environments through like stages as well and stuff. And I think there could still be the potential that there will be abandoned structures or something. Like there was this one mine that like this mine-looking area that is probably one of the dungeons, and I think the dungeons could maybe actually be an interesting opportunity for like forgotten, abandoned structures that could be interesting to explore.
Yeah, I mean I'm still there because there was that. The tweet, it was like different in English than it was in like the Japanese and the Europe version, but like it seemed to be implying like maybe the Salmonids didn't build that and that was a different thing. So like, I don't know. I feel like there's some other third party for sure. I don't know if it's humans or Octarians or another group of Salmonids or something, but like I'm convinced there's something else going on that isn't just the Salmonids.
I mean, I'm almost down for human stuff, but I could also see that, like, I think it'd be interesting if it's like Octarian research stuff, especially like considering that Octarians had like trade relations with the Salmonids. Maybe like they had like actually like endorsed operations going on in the Salmonids territory there.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Unless the whole thing with the positive Octarian Salmonid relationships is literally just like the Octarian army that's like out in Cadia and not elsewhere, but who fucking knows?
Deep cut showed the Spirale Islands on Mako Mart would be awesome here. I just noticed Cuddlefish right there just said, "My heart is pounding."
I was just thinking that too.
Yeah.
I'm changing that so it says hearts. Sorry.
I mean, maybe it's just like, well, no. I was gonna say if it's in like a metaphorical sense, but I guess that's not really a metaphorical expression. That's pretty literal. It's like your heart just beats faster. So yeah, I don't know.
I would not be disappointed if whatever third party is in the Spiralite Islands. I would not be disappointed if it was more human lore, as long as it's like they're doing something a little bit different with it.
Yeah.
Oh, Kai, you got posted by that one big Japanese Splatoon account for the coloring book thing.
Oh,
that was earlier. That was earlier. Okay,
that was earlier. Earlier today.
I didn't know if that just happened recently. Someone just posted it in the server. Okay.
Oh yeah, that was this morning. I did.
Okay.
I did see this, but it's like this only got like 77 likes.
Okay, I just see that account from time to time, so I don't know.
Yeah. Also, what's really funny is that account is following me.
Oh. Awesome.
Well, not for long anymore.
Mm-hmm. Deep Cut needs to die because they're stealing the Salmonet's copyright.
Oh yeah.
Their whole family, their whole clan should just kill themselves.
Yeah, wait, we're stealing their intellectual property. Why
Yeah.
is that not allowed to do it?
Yeah, they need to all kill themselves, clearly. Don't associate with criminals. I like the dog.
Deep Cut is problematic media.
Always has been.
Yeah, don't get... Is Bird here right now? I hope not.
Oh.
I like how you can hear the snoring of the guys here.
Mm. Are we thinking of wrapping it up kind of soon?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done with playing right now. If we like have any more topics you want to talk about or something, we can do that for a bit. But
predictions for the Splatoon Raiders Direct.
Yeah, I mean maybe the chat has some questions.
Or that, yeah.
Yep. Prediction for Raiders Direct is Deep Cut will be committing seppuku live on stream.
No, Deep Cut
infringing on Salmonid copyright.
Deep Cut will look into the camera and will call out Rassicus specifically, and will damn their entire bloodline for all eternity.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Do you think we'll get any hints towards what that weird fucking eye was in the first trailer?
Oh yeah. That was a thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sure that's... Unless... What if they actually do go with the secret underground marine mammal plot?
Oh, don't even
well, I don't
begin to think about that.
What would the eye be then? Like a whale? Like I thought it looked like a squid or something.
I guess it does. That's true. It does look more like a squid.
Yeah, it's some kind of fish.
My thought was like, oh, what if it's like a whale eye? But yeah, no, it's fish. Make salmon legs real as payment. All your fault for the coloring books. Yeah, they'll do this just to spite
God.
me. Ironically, I've probably single-handedly advertised and sold more copies of Splatoon than any of these bitches have.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I remember your coloring books.
If anything, people will see people losing their fucking mind about a stupid ass coloring book, and they will be convinced, okay, maybe I shouldn't interact with the Splatoon franchise after all.
Yeah. Or I guess it's more just Japanese fans can be weird.
Yeah.
Not everyone, but just certain corporate dick sucking behaviors. Are you the they Thunkle who works at they Thunkle?
The Thunkle.
The Thunkle. That's a new one. I would really like if I think it'd be really cool and awesome if I got a review copy of Raiders. It would be really cool, but I guess that will never happen because I posted scans of a coloring book.
Does like even like Jmoji get review copies? Like, do they do that for Splatoon? I feel like I've never heard of someone actually.
Yeah, I don't think they do that.
Dude did.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
Dude is like the one guy. Oh yeah, I forgot he got the early side order gameplay too.
Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle. Grunkle Thunkle wins the Thunkle Bunkle.
20 minutes of steepling information.
I do kind of hope that there will be maybe I wonder if they do a new trailer at all, and if they do, I kind of hope they would do a story trailer of some sort. On the other hand, I wouldn't want them to spoil too much, but I would like a story trailer just for like the reassurance that there will be some kind of relevant plot at all.
I don't expect a story trailer. If they're doing the direct like 20 days before launch, I feel like it's just going to be the direct and then like TV spot type ads. I don't really think we're getting another like trailer.
Yeah. If not that, I'm hoping that they'll at least like drop references or like.
I mean, I'm 100% in the direct.
Story.
They're going to like give the gist of the story. Like I feel like that's just what they do.
I mean, after Return of the Mammalians and like Side Order, I'm trying to lose hope in humanity, so I'm not expecting anything anymore. That's why I'm still like unsure. Like, are we gonna get? I hope we're gonna get some sort of reassurance that there will be story at all.
I mean, yeah, because I want. Sorry, you go.
I just forgot what I was going to say.
I was gonna say, like, I want to be very blind, obviously, but like, yeah, like just a little bit of reassurance that like we know there is a direction and it's like there is a story, and it's not just because they've really only shown gameplay and like maybe the cutscenes we've seen are just like deep cut introducing themselves, and then there's that one of like Shiver and the mechanic that's like Yuri or whatever. So who knows what that is. But yeah, I hope
I'm just so used to like Nintendo like showing the only two cinematic sequences that they are in an entire Splatoon single player, and like putting them in a trailer and making it look like there will be more of it, but then that's all there was. Like with Return of the Mammalians, they showed like this bit with Fry and the eels or whatever, and then that was like one of two cinematic sequences you actually got in the entire thing.
Yeah.
The crazy prediction I've seen, which I'm like, if this is true, that would be very, very cool. Is if they have a demo for Raiders, and that's something that they announce at the end of the direct. But
ooh.
So I'm like, I kind of want to. I should grab my Switch. Like, I don't have a Switch 2 yet. I should buy that like.
Oh yeah.
This week, I should get that now.
Yeah,
you should probably get that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a demo. I could see them, like, to me, Raiders does feel like they're trying to get, like, new people into the Splatoon series, so I could see them doing a demo, but it's already, like, a lower price point. Like, I don't know if we need a demo, and I feel like it's a little, like, I guess it's not late for a demo, but, like, I don't know. I would be indifferent to a demo, I guess. Well, I wouldn't be indifferent. I would be excited, because then I'd get to play it earlier.
Yeah.
But then I would just get to play the one level earlier, and then just be mad that I couldn't play the rest of the game, so
I'd be fine with
that one.
Yeah, now that if you put it that way, that's kind of true. Like I would probably prefer to like just start the entire game like at one point when the game is actually out, and not like getting fucking like blue balled by playing one mission in the demo and then having to wait another month.
Yeah.
And I guess we don't really need a demo since all the previous demos for Splatoon was like, it was a test fire to like test the online servers.
I guess they did actually say it's playable at like that one thing.
Yeah, like.
So like, I don't know if that points to there being a demo or not being a demo, because that means they do have a demo version of the game. But also, if that exists, why wouldn't they also just announce that that demo would be on the eShop? I don't know.
Yeah, they would wait for the direct for that.
Maybe, yeah, I mean they could. The reason I could see them do a demo is because like this is the first time they're doing like a standalone Splatoon single player game. The fact that they're not doing this as a full price but a little bit cheaper all makes it look like... I think they did the same with Star Fox as well. I think the Star Fox game also wasn't full price, right? Wasn't it like...
Well, that does have a demo though.
Yeah, and that's why I mean like that we could see a demo for Splatoon Raiders still. Because they're doing like a similar thing like they did with Star Fox.
I guess they're also trying to get more people into Splatoon as they do with each entry, and a demo is a good way to introduce people to a thing. Let them have a whiff.
A fishy smelling whiff.
A fishy whiff, yep. Greasy fishy whiff.
Okay.
I mean, Nintendo fans who don't like RPGs basically have no games until Zelda, and Splatoon is $50. So maybe that'll push people to get it. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let the Nintendo fans fucking starve, so they're forced to play Splatoon.
Trick them into playing what is secretly the best Nintendo franchise. Haha. Maybe.
Exactly.
Gonna buy a Switch 2 to ride Big Man. That's the idea. I don't know.
Yeah. Imagine being a kid trying to pitch this game to your parents. Mom, there's this cool game where you squirt around and there's like a big man and I wanna ride him. You can get this game for me.
I mean, describing Splatoon anyway, normally to any normal human is a nightmare.
Yep. Oh, waiter.
Seeing reactions of the direct, everyone does not seem to acknowledge Splatoon like at all. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've literally seen like 3 people like look at their phone or just be like talking over the trailer.
Yeah, I mean Splatoon is still like, to me there's like a cut, like a generational cut of like Splatoon is a new gen franchise, so to speak. I feel like there's a lot of older Nintendo fans who like grew up with the classic franchises, do not really like acknowledge Splatoon as like one of the main Nintendo franchises, and not they probably don't even do it on purpose. It's just like they've grown up with different things and like they just don't care about it because of that, I guess. It's just we were just young and impressionable and like the same age that like older Nintendo fans were when they first played Metroid or Star Fox or Mario or Zelda or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just how it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's still crazy though how Splatoon still just got it's fucking massive in Japan. As you can see from all the people who are vehemently defending it enough to send me death threats for scanning a coloring book.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's so massive in Japan, but it still just feels weirdly niche in the West, despite being like one of the big main Nintendo franchises right now.
Yeah.
I do feel like the advertising is like obviously we're not in like Kid Now Squid Now era, but it's like they don't hype it up
the commercial was actually awesome. Like this commercial circled back to being like actually amazing.
I don't know if I'd say that, but
Speaking as the guy who ranked all the commercials.
Yeah, I personally did not put it very high, but
I mean, it's definitely somewhat ironic, to be fair.
Yeah,
but like,
I mean, regardless of that, but like, you know, I don't know. They're very inconsistent, because I do think like the Splatoon 3 launch trailer maybe didn't like do enough to like show how the game is different, but at least like, you know, it presented as Splatoon as something like worth hype. Like the way it kind of was drawn out and like really dramatic was like, this is a big deal. I think the side order reveal, as like bad as it ended up being at actually showing off what like the story was about, like was compelling and interesting. Like, but then they always have these like I think like the Cassandra Lee Morris voiceover is like a good mix of like, okay, this is like kid friendly, but also like you don't feel like you're being like talked down to, or it's like really patronizing. I think the most recent direct one was like a little patronizing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. They just need to get a normal person to describe the game and not like.
I mean, the very recent one was like the small trailer they released where they talked about Splatoon in general as like a primer. I think was pretty well made. Also, Tim Tam said
that one was fine.
In the West, it's like it's not acknowledged. Like people bring it up, they kind of treat it just like, you know, all these great series with quality games and worlds and characters, and then there's Splatoon, I guess. Yeah.
Yep.
But that's the reason why I'm so like happy about this trailer, because it looks like they're actively trying to work against that and like show people, hey, this is like an entire like established franchise with like a lot of cool elements to the world and not just gameplay, which makes me a lot of hope.
I said the one with the woman narrating it was the good one. Someone saying I hate women talking about Splatoon. that was the good one. That was the good one.
That's worse than scanning a coloring book.
Yeah. I do think they're doing like a not great job like for non-fans, like for Raiders specifically. Like a lot of people are just like, oh, it's Salmon Run but a full game, and like I don't think that's what it is. But like, I don't really blame people for thinking that's what it is, because they just need to show off the dungeons, dude. Like, what are dungeons? Show me dungeons. Dungeons seem like they're like honestly like the more, maybe not more compelling, but like they're just showing the part that looks like Salmon Run, and they should show the part that doesn't just look like Salmon Run.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're trying to like save this for the direct, and I really hope that they're like they still want to fill an entire direct for this game alone, and like not spoil everything. So I'm gonna assume that dungeons will probably play a bigger role in the direct.
Yeah. People are thinking it's a roguelite. I mean, that's just there's a world map. I feel like that's on them. That's not the trailer's fault. Saw a video saying Raiders is the same gameplay as Splatoon 1. Well, that's just like, it's definitely just not for some people. Like, Splatoon is iterative, and it will always be iterative, I think, or at least, like, the main, you know... Some people, Splatoon gameplay just doesn't click, and they want it to be different because they want it to not be Splatoon, I think. So, like, at some point, you know, it's just not for them. I do think it's generally a fair criticism, but, like, yeah, saying it looks like Splatoon 1 is obviously, like... I mean, you probably just don't play the games if you think that.
Yeah.
I mean, not to us, Wost, but I'm saying to non-fans. You're on islands and fighting salmonids with ink. Like, surface level, you know, glance over aesthetics, it does look like Salmon Run. Like, I don't blame people for thinking that.
Focus M as Splatoon. Focus 4.
Yeah, the treehouse was especially, like... I mean, I think the treehouse was a good demonstration of the game, but also, yeah, like, it very much was addressing people who had never played the game before. I don't know if it was a really bad. I think it was a kind of mediocre trailer. I don't think it's like the end of the world. I don't know. I don't think it's worth like dooming over it. Like when the actual game comes out is when the actual opinion of the game and like the advertising through people playing the game will happen, which is sometimes more important.
Yeah.
Whoa, an ink tank. Better use it to refill. The treehouse hosts were awkward, but like, that's fine. I don't know. I think demoing a game in front of thousands of live viewers is probably a little nerve-wracking.
It was pre-recorded.
Oh, okay. Well, but it's going to be in front of thousands. I don't know. Like, it's
Yeah.
still... I don't blame them for being awkward. I feel like that's a different thing than like bad advertising.
I'm still missing the Squid Research Lab guy. What did they do to him?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
The 7, it's ate him. Yeah. Yeah, someone remembers my YouTube poop lore. The Squid Research Lab guy transitioned. That's true.
Yeah, do not turn on the chat when you're watching a Nintendo Direct. That is, like...
Big mistake.
That's just... Yeah, just never do that. Like, you should not ever expect it to be good.
Yeah, no, I'm not even reading the chat.
Always...
That's, like, completely worthless. Like...
Yeah,
it's like it's literally just during every game people just like say trash, don't care, because like for every game there's enough people that don't give a shit, and it's like completely worthless.
Mm-hmm.
Sanic Dude found your channel through the YouTube hoops. Awesome.
That's nice.
Good.
I actually like since this new Splatoon overview trailer and also the direct segment, I was thinking about maybe doing another YouTube poop with that as a source.
That would be beautiful.
Although it would probably take too much time, and I have so much other stuff I need to do first, but
I saw
maybe
like
I just do it anyways.
2 different YouTube poops of that like Splatoon recap video, which like I don't feel like I've seen a Splatoon YouTube poop in like 5 years. Yep. I don't know why that became a thing again, but yeah.
My theory is like some videos just lend themselves to good YouTube poop jokes, because the moment I saw this overview trailer, I immediately had some YouTube poop ideas, and one of the 2 videos, like one of the 2 poops that I saw, both of them, like the guy made the exact joke that I had in my head. And it's like now it's gonna look like I ripped it off if I do a YouTube poop about that.
Yeah.
That's so sad. Logical next step is Splatoon YTP MV.
Pearl will sing swears.
Yep, already canon.
Yeah.
Mods kill that guy.
What the fuck
where do Inklings poop video?
Razicus.
Razicus. Does Inklings poop?
I do really like the deep cut like victory jingle when you get the treasure. That sounded good.
Mm.
Like that, I like the victory screen.
Mm-hmm.
evil doppelganger Rasicus.
I still think about this one person who told me like they accidentally tried writing my name out and then spell check got to it and wrote it as like racism or something.
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, yeah.
Is evil Rasicus straight? Yeah. Evil Rasicus is straight and cis, and also does not approve of any sort of copyright violations against Nintendo.
Yeah. God, that person sounds terrible.
Mm-hmm. They also want salmonlings.
Oh god.
Please God instead of Splatoon, yeah.
Every time I type something plural, the autocorrect will suggest Splatsville, and it's done this for years.
It knows.
Mm. The Alterna windscreens are so funny. Why is Neo 3 aura farming? Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Cosmic, did you ever watch that video that you linked? It was like a, I guess not really retrospective of Splatoon. It was that one, I guess, video essay?
Oh, I never actually got around to it, no.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mean to, I've been pretty busy since then.
Which video? Which video are you talking about?
It was called like, was it called like The Incredible World of Splatoon or some shit?
Oh,
like
this
that?
one,
so,
the
yeah.
recent video, right?
Yeah, this is a recent video.
Yeah, I started watching it, but I didn't get around to finish it, but it did look really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's more just interesting hearing about Splatoon as a series, like from the perspective of a new player.
Yeah.
Like, very new player, as in had just started playing a few days before GrandFest happened.
Mm.
That'd be so weird.
It's kind of stupid though, looking in the comments, and there was a few people being like acting like Cosmic like shot their dog for daring to have a negative opinion on Splatoon 3 or whatever.
Yeah.
Because were they like positive on Alterna? Is that why people would say that, or like?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was also a pretty spoiler-free review.
Why would Cosmic do this?
Cosmic is problematic medias.
If you criticize something, you are bad. That's basically how it feels.
Yeah.
That's basically how it feels.
Because Cosmic Cloud killed my grandma, okay?
Mr. Grizz killed my grandpa. Sucked him dry. Cosmic kicks bear cubs in the ribcage, actually.
Yeah, you're only allowed to hate on the PvP. And actually, Alterna is like basically as good as Octo Expansion, and that's the general consensus, and that's the only opinion that anyone has ever had on it.
Yeah, obviously.
Mr. Grizz in my freezer. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Mr. Grizz back for Raiders. God. Don't even want to think about that.
If it's actually Lil Judd plot in Raiders, it's so over.
I will never accept that Lil Judd will have any relevance whatsoever in any capacity. I'm like, I won't even like, I will just act like it's fact, because I will have to manifest it because if anything else, like, it's just, Lil Judd is just a fucking joke plot. Like, he's a fucking joke. Everything points to him just being a joke. The stupid edgy like dialogue when playing table turf against him, this like the dumb shit from the Alterna Sunken Scrolls, where he like thinks he's, I don't know, trying to compromise Judd or whatever. In reality, like Judd probably doesn't even notice him. Like, I think Lil Judd is most fun as to imagine as like a fucking joke character, because the fact he's a clone that came after Judd is like his entire life is just being in the shadow and like not being able to escape from it, even though he like pathetically tries to do so.
Yeah,
that's my read of Lil Judd.
Yeah, just let Lil Judd stay as just a jokey character.
And like when he comes around with like the headset or whatever, and people are like, "Oh my god, he's like controlling Grisco now." My view on Grisco is even like when Gris was still there, Grisco is a real company, like run by like offices with like managers and shit. And Gris was like a CEO figurehead, without of which the company is still working as normal. And like they probably just like Mr. Gris was suddenly gone. It's like, okay, let's appoint someone else, I guess. And like I don't see Lil Judd coming in there and like what's he gonna do? Like a dumbass cat walking into the Grisco offices and like saying, "Yo, I'm gonna run this joint now, bitches." Like, the fucking stupid. I imagine that Lil Judd like went in there and like some of the people working at Grisco like gave him a headset so he can play around, like fuck off. And now he thinks he's the coolest bitch around. Like, he believes he's controlling Grisco, but like he's
actually I like that idea. Like, he thinks he's the mastermind, but actually they just like gave him toys and told him to play in the corner.
Yes.
Like,
yes. This is and like the concerning thing is the fact that like seeing how the Return of the Mammalians plot went about, like it is not completely unrealistic that Nintendo is trying to make like an actual serious plot with Lil Judd here, but I'm just coping so hard that like the actual story behind Lil Gris is just a joke plot, and like he is like literally a fucking joke that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I really feel like the most it will ever amount to is like a Salmon Run specific thing. Like, I don't think he would be like a story mode antagonist. It would just be like, oh, here's like different lore to somehow justify the continued existence of Grisco. Like, depending on what happens in Raiders or like with, you know, Return of the Mammalians, like I don't think it's like a main plotline thing. It's just like at most it would be like a world building thing for Grisco, but like I don't.
Like, why the fuck are we still getting golden eggs even though we've already established that it's like illegal, and the main reason Gris was getting eggs was for rocket fuel, which is now no longer relevant. So
I mean, it's still an energy source that like probably generates money anyways. Like I could go on for ages about this, but like in general, my idea with Grisco is like the companies that exist, like the actual companies that operate like the whole business of collecting eggs have already existed before Grisco, and it has been like a power source that generates money for ages. And Grisco basically came in, created the Grisco company brand, and like just made it like a franchise system where like the existing fisheries just joined the Grisco franchise system and like became parts of the company. And like the Grisco franchise company is basically like even for like the people working at the like Grisco offices, like for them, like the franchise company is like completely faceless. They have never seen Mr. Gris, obviously, but for them they just noticed, oh, this guy is like investing in our fishing companies because like he needs the infrastructure to like get the eggs and shit. And I guess that Mr. Gris probably like takes a cut of the eggs that are collected whereas like most of the eggs are still sold for energy by the fishing companies that still like act on their own, so to speak. This is my idea for how this could work. Nintendo probably didn't think about it that way, but like in my world where I have to like fix the stupid bullshit that Nintendo came up with, this is my explanation for how Grisco works.
That's basically how I have Grisco work in my OC setting, where I have Verna doing stuff, because I'm like, alright, I feel like I've thought more about like how this actually functions as a company than the Splatoon team has at this point.
Yeah.
But it's just really weird, because in Splatoon 2, it's like there were things that would like seemingly imply that Grizz is based in the Inkling world, or like there's just so many things that's like this would only make sense if this is like run like a normal company and not run by a fucking bear that lives like 100 miles away in a dome underground. Like, there's so much stuff, it's like, you need in-person representatives. It just makes the most sense that there would be on-site, on the ground management at Grisco, and it's not just, like, run by remotely
I never
by
liked the
like an AI or whatever.
The wording always bothered me with, like, how Mr. Grizz, like, founded Grisco or whatever, because, like, in the past, I was thinking about, okay, Grisco is probably, like, a company on its own or whatever, but like this is the reason I came up with the idea that like the companies existed before, but they weren't called Grisco. And like again, like when they say Mr. Grizz founded Grisco, he just founded like a fucking like shadow company for his like franchise branding idea or whatever that like the other companies joined that like already existed and like work on their own.
Yeah, I was also like, what the fuck do you mean Grizz founded the company? Like, this doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Like, again, Nintendo didn't think about this as in-depth as we did, most likely, but at least there's, like, the option for Nintendo to, like, after the fact, go back to this and, like, hopefully go into a similar direction with it to, like, make Grisco work again as, like, something that makes sense in the world.
Yeah. Hashtag doubt, but doubt that they'll go back to it, but I don't know, we did say the same thing about the sanitization lore. It's like, oh yeah, they're not going to go back to this, but
yeah. I mean, even though, like, I don't know. They're doing something with salmonids in Raiders. I don't know what that is.
Right.
I don't know if it'll be good. I don't know like how it will progress in Splatoon's world or be represented in Splatoon 4, but they're doing something. So like somehow they're pushing this narrative forward and they're like expanding on the lore. So like I don't know. I will let them do a thing and then we will see how it turns out, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we can probably wrap it up in a bit now.
Yeah.
It's getting somewhat late for me as well, and I think we had still a nice Q&A round at the end here.
What a way to celebrate the anniversary.
Yeah, it was really fun playing Octo Expansion again. I mentioned this before, but like I haven't played Octo Expansion in a while, like the story parts at least. So it was especially fun going through the final sections again. And it was fun being able to geek out together with you guys about this.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I do have a video related to Octo Expansion that I want to do, that I've started on writing for, and now I'm like, oh shit, okay, I definitely have to try to get that out. My goal is to get it out before Raiders, but now I'm like, I should try and see how far I can get before the next Deltarune chapter comes out and also like sucks away my entire life.
Yeah.
Mental brain space. So
might slightly derail
we'll see
some
about
plans.
That. Yeah, so hopefully, I guess I'll be riding off the high of this stream, I suppose.
Yeah.
To lock the fuck in on the script for my next video.
Yeah. I still have the next update for the lore website that I still want to get out next week, hopefully. I have to get it out soon because like otherwise the Raiders countdown that I built will be completely useless if I release the update like 2 days before Raiders is out. So
right.
I'm gonna rush this to be like a smaller update where I mean you're getting like exclusive insight into the future of the website here when I can already tell you what the next update will include. Besides like a sick little writers countdown display, there will be featured articles every day. I basically wrote like small descriptions for like most of the articles there are. So every day there will be a different highlighted article on the start page. So it will be easier for people to get into it. At the same time, I will also like do weekly posts on the Splatoon Lore Inc. Social media accounts, where I'm also like once per week highlighting an especially interesting article, just so I can hopefully like get the accounts off the ground and get more people actually discover the website. Because like since I launched it, I basically just let it do its own thing. But now I actually want to try to make this a more known resource. And like
Splatoon Lore Inc. have a Tumblr, someone just asked.
Yes, it actually has. It's I think you can just search for @Splatoon Lore Inc. and it should show up there. But yeah, the Tumblr one is I don't post all the stuff I do on Tumblr because I feel like Tumblr is like a different kind of content that works better for Tumblr, and not in a way where like every little thing you post on social media works on Tumblr. I feel like it's more like the blog setting of Tumblr that like at least makes me think posts have to be more substantial on Tumblr.
It has to be like the new PDF.
But yeah, I don't know if there's like any free social media managing tools you can use to like send off shits like on a single dashboard for different things, but I feel like this is only like a professional grade stuff that probably costs money. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And like this is the one thing, and then I also have to another update where I'm adding some things that I forgot to add. For example, like in the Grisco handbook, I forgot to include the stuff that is new in Splatoon 3. For example, the like the info on the King Salmonids. I just completely glossed over that.
Oh yeah, and then also the recent scanslations I did of Bonkata Walker. I think that would be good to put on there too.
That too, yeah. And then I have to prepare like for the Splatoon Raiders comics coming up that I will try to add as soon as they come out. I hope someone is able to rip the data from the app to to get like the images and stuff, because I have no idea how that works.
I'm sure someone will. I think people have ripped stuff from Nintendo today.
Yeah,
now.
They have been able to.
Yeah, I have to get in touch somehow with people who know how to do this to get like the Splatoon stuff ripped.
It is like something like it's really cool that they're doing that. I like the kind of multimedia stuff, but it's also like Nintendo today is somehow. I feel like it's awful for like preservation.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Goes away.
Like I don't know how this shit works. I tried like emulating Android like on my PC and like getting into. I thought it would be easier to get into the app data that way, but like even then you have to jump through like 5,000 hoops to like extract all this bullshit, and that's beyond what I want to put up with. Like that's so stupid.
Okay, I gotta get going now. But
yeah.
Thank you for having me on the stream.
Yes, this
Nice
was,
having you. It was
very
nice to get the cloud of both of you to get some people into this live stream.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Gathering an audience. We'll have to plan out another stream sometime, but I have a feeling that with the insanity of, like, let's see, I think next weekend is the big run, right? Or is it no? I think it's the weekend after that.
I'm not sure.
Either way, it's like I have a feeling that we're gonna be busy trying to get a bunch of other shit done before Deltarune Chapter 5 and then Splatoon Raiders comes out. So it might be a bit before might be a bit before we stream again, but
Raiders co-op run could be a thing. Maybe.
I mean,
like after we've each played it.
Maybe we could play Big Run when
or that,
it happens. Like we could stream that. We get one other person and then like we have to get Tim Tams in here so we stand a chance and then
yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that would help. Okay, well I will see you guys. Goodbye, chat. We will meet again sometime soon.
Yep. Bye, you too.
Yes. Bye.
Bye bye.
Kill the stream, kill the stream, kill the stream.